sentono. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the men's final for this year's 2021 BNP Paribas World Team Cup. I would like now to introduce our finalists. Netherlands. Netherlands are 6 times men's champions and reached this year's final by defeating both Austria and Poland 3-0 in the round-robin stage. Netherlands then went on to win their semi-final against France 2-0. Applause for the Netherlands team. And now please welcome Spain. Spain is contesting the men's World Group Final for the first time. Spain defeated Chile and Israel 2-1 and USA 3-0 in the round-robin stage, and then beat Argentina 2-1 in their semi-final. Applause for Spain team. And the players for today's final will be, from the Netherlands, Tom Ekberink, number 1 in the world and winner of the men's singles silver medal at the Tokyo Paralympics. Michael Schäffers, ranked 16 and the Tokyo Paralympic doubles bronze medalist with Tom Ekberink. Ruben Spargaren, ranked 17 in the world on the men's ranking. And finally, their captain, Stijn Leuzink. And from Spain, we have Martín de la Puente, number 9 in the world on the men's ranking. Daniel Kaverzaski, ranked 12th in the world on the men's ranking. Enrique Ciscar Meseguer, ranked 42 in the world on the men's ranking. Francisco Garcia Vena, ranked 65 in the world on the men's ranking. And last but not least, their captain, Alejandro Sanchez Pai. The chair umpire for today's final will be Lazzaro Cadelano. Please raise for the national anthems of both teams, starting with the anthem of Netherlands. And now for the anthem of Spain. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming, and we wish the two teams the best of luck. Enjoy the game.
Very welcome to the last day of the BNP Paribas World Team Cup 2021 from sunny Sardinia. Another beautiful day here, and we have one big final left. Yesterday already we finished the women's division and the quad division. And in the women's, Netherlands beat Japan and took the gold. So the silver to Japan, and the bronze medal, USA beat Great Britain for the bronze medal match in the women's division. In the quad division, Netherlands won that too. They beat USA in the final, and the bronze medal went to South Africa after they beat Japan. So Netherlands won women and quad, and they have a big chance to win the men's final as well, because they play against a new nation who've never been in a final. It's not a new nation, but it's a new nation in these kind of stages in World Team Cup. They have been on the 7th place as the best result, and that was 2018 and 2019. Last year we didn't play in the World Team Cup. So 7th place before this final is the best result for Spain's men. So huge favorites in Netherlands, but this guy for Spain, Daniel Caversace, had a really good year this year. And he's playing against Ruben Spargaren here, the young Dutch player. Daniel Caversace, he's 28 years old. He's left-handed, and he started to play wheelchair tennis when he was 12 years old. He's number 12 on the world ranking, and that's his best ranking ever. He went up to number 12 already 2 years ago, and he keeps that ranking still. He was a super talented junior player as well. He was number 2 on the junior world ranking 2011, 10 years ago. And it is 10 years ago Netherlands won the men's division in World Team Cup. So they're really looking into a big chance to take the first title in a decade. Ruben Spargaren is 22 years old, started to play wheelchair tennis when he was 11 years old. He's ranked number 17. He's been up to 14 on the world ranking. That was 2 years ago. And also Ruben was a promising junior, and he was up to number 3 on the junior ranking 4 years ago. He's 6 years younger than his opponent here. But a slight favorite he is in this match. They played 4 times before this match, these two guys. And Caversace won the first meeting 2 years ago.
3 minutes.
Bolton Indoor on hard court. But the 3 last matches they played, Ruben Spargaren haven't lost a set against Caversace. They played 1 time this year in Ile de Ré in France on hard court outdoors, and Spargaren won 6-1, 7-5. And they chose a tactic choice here, playing with Ruben Spargaren instead of Michael Schäffers, who is actually 1 spot higher ranked than Spargaren, and a former top 10 player for many, many years, Michael Schäffers. But the thing is that Michael Schäffers' playing style seems to suit Daniel Caversace much better than Ruben's style, because he beat Michael Schäffers 5 times throughout the career. It's 8-5 for Schäffers in head-to-head, and Caversace won the 2 meetings they had this year in straight sets. And they played 2 times 2 years ago, and it was 1-1 head-to-head then, and 2018 also 1-1. So the last two meetings, whichever Kawasaki won. Actually, the last three meetings. So that was a tactical choice to play with Ruben in this match, who has 3-1 head-to-head. We will see if that's a factor here. Today, I have a co-commentator with me in a former world #1 from Holland, Robin Amerlaan. Welcome, Robin.
Thank you.
Good to have you here.
Yeah, it's nice to be here.
Yeah. Tell the viewers a little bit about yourself, about your career. I told them that you are a former world #1. I know you took the Paralympic singles gold in 2004 in Athens.
Yep.
I remember that very well because you beat me in the first round.
And I still tell people about the time.
Please don't tell the viewers that.
Okay.
But tell them a little bit more about your amazing career.
Well, I started wheelchair tennis in '97 after a back surgery, and I already played able body tennis, so I just had to get used to the wheelchair and not so much the game. So I went up pretty fast on the ranking. End of 1998 I was number 44. End of 1999 I was number 6 and entered the Masters for the first time and won it. So after that it's pretty long career.
Yeah. When did it end?
In 2012 after the Paralympic Games in London. After winning gold in doubles in Sydney in 2000, Athens the singles gold 2004, Beijing silver medal. Against Shingo Kunieda. That was one of the first times he beat me, so that was a bad timing. Yeah. And then 2012 became fourth in doubles because the old body didn't hold up.
Yeah.
So it's a long career, but it was useful and it's nice to be always on the tour and meet different people, speak to them.
Yeah, you had an amazing career, and can you tell the viewers also what your position is here and what you've been doing the last couple of years?
Last couple of years, I'm training the juniors, and right here I'm coaching the quad team, and the quad team is already champion. Yep. So that's good. And I also trained the quads because they are now 20, 21. So I trained them before when they were still juniors. So I just try to keep on going into the wheelchair tennis game and especially the tennis game because that's what I like.
Excellent. And you have seen these guys many years on the tour. They're young guys, but you have seen them a few years at least. And we're ready to start this match now. Daniel Kawasaki for Spain starts to serve. And Robin will tell you more about these players in a minute. What do you think about the chances here? Who are you? Do you have as a favorite in this
It's
match?
difficult to tell because Kawasaki always give 150% on every shot. He tries to hit every shot. That's also sometimes it might be his problem. He wants too much, but that's the Spanish bull,
15
I think. And Ruben is just the more gentle player.
Yeah, it's a big fighting heart, Daniel Kawasaki. He will never give up. That's a great topspin cross-court backhand from the left-handed Spanish player.
30-15. 30-15.
It's such a huge match, isn't it? I mean, next match, we don't know. It's a big favorite in Tom Egberink, who took the silver medal in Paralympics. And he's number 8 in the world, and he's playing the player behind him on the world ranking number 9, De La Puente. Will be a wide open match as well.
Yep. I played about 13 World Team Cups, and it's so nice to begin your match with a 1-0 ahead. So this is a great
40,
match.
15.
Yeah. Another great cross-court backhand from Kawasaki.
He loves to do that. So
A favorite shot, you would say?
one of his favorites, yeah. His forehand is more on the side, taken on the side.
Okay.
You can see Ruben is still firing his backhand
Yeah.
and scoring. at
He
the
has a
forehand.
really strong forehand, doesn't
Yeah.
he, Ruben?
Yeah, Ruben just tries to put his forehand in
40,
place.
30.
It's his weapon.
40, 30.
And he just tries and tries and tries until he gets his weapon in place. A little bit into the court. And from there, shoot.
Out. Jocko,
That
Spaniard.
one, that return goes out, and Spain takes the
Primo
first
Jocko, first
game here. It's a little bit of wind today. Do you think it's a big factor? It's not so much wind yet.
The strange thing with the wind is on these courts, it really grabs the ball, and you see players every match struggling with the wind, although it's just a little bit, because your timing is totally off, and I think it's a part of these courts, and together with the wind, it's strange. You see a lot of players, they think the ball is coming to them, and suddenly they have to move to the ball, and some players they just move from the ball, and with a high backhand like from Kawasaki, the ball is bouncing so high with the wind.
It's a really bouncing surface. We have seen that throughout the week. Many players have problems jumping over the head in
Yep,
the fence.
yep.
They're back in the fence. And it's also so much more difficult in wheelchair tennis to adjust in the last second than it is in able body tennis with the wind.
Servizio
And, yeah,
Netherlands.
we hit a little bit slower, so it's more affected by the wind.
By the wind,
than
the
able
ball is
body
affected.
tennis.
Yep.
It's just traveling through the wind more. So you have so much in your way, like your legs, your knees, and everything. You have and your chair. You have to be in great position to be able to hit the ball.
Here it comes, the higher balls. Oh, and with the wind, that's a difficult one.
Out.
Floating out.
Zero
Yep.
finishing.
It's an advantage with the wind, but also a little bit hard to control it
To
sometimes.
control it, because you definitely want to do these shots, and these are not the normal shots, although they are for Danny. There's the weapon. And it comes again.
Takes it really early. Wow, what an inside-out forehand there from Ruben Spargaard, the 20-year-old, number 17 on the world ranking.
15 pari.
He's been
15
up to
out.
14 as his best ranking a couple of years ago. And he has 3-1 head-to-head with Kawasaki. They played one time this year, one time last year. He won both in straight sets. Creates a lot of topspin on his forehand. And then he can't control that.
And you see Danny trying to go for every
finishing.
shot.
30, 15.
Never says nice shot before the ball has bounced or the fence or hits it out. He just tries to get everything.
We're gonna see a really long match. Do you think it's an advantage for one of the players who is more physically strong than the other?
I think physically they are both strong. I think
Fault.
the more time it takes, Danny gets more in his rhythm of getting everything back. And then it's a mental thing. Like, can Ruben still bring his forehand as a weapon?
Then he has a good chance.
Then he has a good chance. boom.
Because he has a little bit heavier shots, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Out. 40-15. 40-15.
So it's a mental game, and that Ruben already played him twice this year and beat him twice. That can be a mental advantage.
Yeah, can calm him down a little bit.
Yeah.
He's comfortable. And I think Kawasaki is feeling the pressure a little bit to take this single if they're going to have a chance to win. I'm not saying De La Puente is not winning against Tom, but Tom is a huge favorite in this next match. You have to say, you look at the shape he is in right now,
Yep.
and the way he beat Pfeiffer
Tom has
from France.
his confidence has built up since Tokyo, since the Paralympic Games.
He had a couple of great wins there on his way to the final, where he lost to Shingo Konieda, the world #1, who is not here and playing with Japan.
Parità.
It's a
Deuce.
few players in the top that decided not to come here, Robin.
Yep.
Is it because it's a long year, it's Paralympic year, and it's US Open before this, it's Tokyo before that? Time difference. Why do you think a few players decided not to come here?
Yeah, it's a long year. It was a strange year with Corona, of course. You try to pick your tournaments, you try to make your way, and in wheelchair tennis, of course, the Paralympic Games is the tournament to go to win and do your best at the Paralympic Games. And some of the players, that's a nice shot.
It's a huge fight already.
Yeah.
Kawasaki doing great defense work, but Ruben is moving in more and more and finished the point.
But after the Paralympic Games, some players had to travel right through from Tokyo to the US Open. And after the US Open, you have 1 week to a little bit recover and then right through to here. And literally from Tokyo to the US Open, I know players who arrived and almost had to play the next day.
Wow.
And
that's tough with the time difference,
and
and everything.
yeah.
Gioco
yeah.
pari. One game all.
And then back to Europe again with a big time difference again.
And that's probably why Shingo, he went from Tokyo to the US Open and back to Tokyo first and then to fly again to Sardinia. I mean, yeah. And he says, okay, this is it. Same actually for the Australian guys who are still having the quarantine period.
Yeah. And the Brits, who have a really strong team, they decided not to come here. Gordon Reid and Alfie Hewitt, who was in the final in 2016 Paralympics. And they played for the bronze in Tokyo, right?
Yep.
15-0. 15 love.
So it opened up the draw a little bit for Spain to the final.
Yep.
And they took care of it.
Holtz.
And I think if this final is getting to a doubles, you're gonna see a really interesting doubles match, because the two Spanish guys, they just bring everything back.
We're hoping for that, don't we?
Actually,
you maybe not. I do.
Out. 15 pari.
Because if it's 1-1 after the singles,
15
it's a deciding doubles out of 2 sets, and if it goes to a third and deciding set, it's a match tiebreak to 10 points. And that's what Spain did in the semi-final against Argentina. They had 1-1 after the singles, and it was a really tight doubles game. And we went to the match tiebreak, and Argentina was actually up 3-1 in the match tiebreak, and Spain came back and took it and made their way to the final.
Here you can see that nice, the topspin balls from Kawasaki don't come that deep.
It's outside. Yeah. But it's important to get that extra ball over many times, isn't it?
Just get it over the net within the lines.
Especially when it's a little bit more nerves than it normally is when you play for country and not only yourself. It's a little bit different story. And these two guys are actually not used to be in a final in World Team Cup, none of them playing an important match. That serve was close to be out.
Yeah.
40-15. 40-15.
You can see it's a fight, but it's starting already to be a little bit mental. Who's making the mistake? He's holding 2 in a row now. He's holding the game.
2-1,
Spagna
first
conduce
set.
2 giochi ad 1. Let's buy 2 games
It's
to 1.
definitely going to be a fight down to the gritty here. Yesterday, we saw the women final. Netherlands beats the Japan women's team and took the gold medal. And the bronze medal on the women's side, USA beat Great Britain. And in quad division, the mixed division, women and men who are disabled in both lower part of the body and the upper part of the body, Netherlands won that too. And Robin
we're
as the coach.
We're good, eh?
Yeah, congratulations for that. That was very well done. You have done a great job with these two young guys, Niels Vink and Sam Schroeder. They're amazing players already, 2 and 3 in the world ranking and super young.
Yeah. Well, they got their own coaches, so individual coaches, and I'm here just as a coach during the World Team Cup. But of course,
Time.
I've seen them before. I know what they're capable of, and yeah, they won the gold medal in the Paralympic Games in Tokyo too. And
In doubles.
in doubles. Yeah, so it's been a great year, I think, for those youngsters.
And silver in singles for Sam Schroeder, right?
Singles,
and
yeah,
bronze for
and
Niels.
bronze for Niels.
Yeah, unbelievable. And how old are they?
Okay.
I think some
18 is Niels, or
Niels
is he 19 now?
Niels is 19, and
Sam
some I
Schroeder
think
a couple of years older.
21.
Yeah,
Yeah,
21, 22.
yeah.
Yeah, really promising guys that will be in the top of the world for many, many years to come. In quad division, South Africa won the bronze medal when they beat Japan. 2-1 Kawasaki and Spain here, first set in the men's final.
Out. 0-15.
Ruben Spargarn, the 22-year-old serving.
You can really see that Danny is trying to avoid the forehand of Ruben. Tries to hit everything at the backhand, and when Ruben then gets a forehand, he's eager to hit a winner, which sometimes made an error.
Yeah. It's a good return. And he gets a short ball to work on.
0-30.
Mistake.
Low 30.
We have love 30 here. Good start from Danny Kawasaki.
Out.
Here it goes.
It's a
0-40.
little
Low
bit
40.
Mental
nervous,
game.
forehand shot.
You get your forehand and you want to kill it right away, and that is letting you make the mistake.
Out. 15-40. 15-40.
Break points for Spain here early in the match. But the serve is not that big of an advantage. I spoke to Michael Schäfers yesterday, and it's a lot of breaks here.
Alina, per
A lot
favore.
more than normal because of the surface.
Because of the service doesn't really speed up the ball, it just slows it down. That's why you see all the high bouncy balls.
And you can go in on a high bounce on the serve and
Out.
do a great return.
You can do
Hit
a
it
great,
hard.
yeah, but also
30-40.
the
30-40.
driving of the chair, the movement of the chair. It's so much easier on these courts that you even see yesterday in the women's single. You see Nick van Coot flipping out and she told me for the first time in my life I flipped out my chair.
Yeah, she did. She got caught by the fence.
Oh yeah.
She was way back there. Third chance here for Kawasaki. And that's tough.
Yeah.
In the wind, you see the wind takes that one over
Gioco, Spagna.
Spargarn's head. And it's a break.
Spagna conduce 3 giochi a 1. Let's buy
First one.
3 games to 1.
3-1 for Kawasaki and Spain.
The only really thing Ruben can do about that is getting it into the bounce. Getting, like, as soon as it bounces, you hit it. But that takes a lot also of mental strength. You have to see the ball coming high. You have to go
And make the
into-
decision
make
easy,
the decision
fast.
right away. If
Going.
you're a split second too late with your decision, yeah, you're thinking, what am I doing here?
Yeah, we saw that many times yesterday, bouncing over the head. That's a great forehand against the wind.
Zero 15, low 15.
Kawasaki won 30 singles titles throughout his career, the 20-year-old, 8-year-old. Number 12 on the world ranking. Spargarden, who is a few years younger, won 12 titles so far. Will be many more for him. That's the cross court, topspin back in again. Worked very well here in the beginning of the match for Kawasaki.
You see that he's playing his backhand, and until Ruben doesn't recover really good, and he sees that really good, that's one of his strengths.
Courts open up
Court
a
is
little
open
bit,
up.
and the wind is with him here. So
I think he likes this side of the court.
yeah, and no sun in the eyes either. A couple of days ago it was the wind from the other side. Now it's double positive. to
Oh,
play
that
from
was
this side.
a chance. And another one.
That's great defense play here. Is he gonna get the point with him or not?
Out.
Yeah, it's traveling a little bit too long, and he's working corner to corner here.
30,
Kawasaki
15.
and gets the point. And so far it pays off very well that just keep that extra ball over and wait for the mistake. It's a little bit tense, Spargarden, and it's a little bit windy, a little bit tricky. They're still learning how to handle the wind. They will do it better and better the further into the match we get.
Fault.
Yep, that's a double
30
fault.
pari, 30 all.
30 all and a chance for a break point to break back for Spargarden.
It'd be good to get even in the match, but I think Dani has a little bit advantage right now, just his strength.
He looks just a little bit more confident.
Yeah.
40,
That's just
30,
outside.
40, 30.
And this is also because he's driving his wheelchair on every shot that Spargarden is missing that forehand.
Yep.
He wants to go
Yep.
close to the line. He knows that otherwise he's not going to be a winner.
Other players, they would stay there and say, well, nice shot, or oh, it's out.
Yeah.
But Dani is going for every shot, so he makes you play more to the lines.
And then the mistakes coming. He's almost too fast there. Has to break the chair and stand still and hit that shot. He drives into the ball. And we're back to juice. Yes, okay.
That's a break point.
Vantaggio Netherlands.
And he gets a break point back. He misjudged that one and has to recover and try to
That's
take
the
it on the
thing with the
second
winds.
bounce.
You can see it so often on these courts. The ball is bouncing, it stops, you think it's coming to you. No, it's not. Oh, I have to recover my chair again.
Yeah. And that's very difficult to do. And he doesn't do it. And it's a break back for Spargarden. 2-3, back on serve.
2-2.
So yeah, I talked to Danny this morning and I said, what's with the beard? And he said, well, I didn't shave this whole week because it brings luck. And he said, actually, I'm into beast mode. So yeah,
He wants to look like a beast.
he wants to look like a beast and go on court like a beast and play like a beast.
It works so far.
Yeah.
And a good start. I have to say he has a very positive start here. But also maybe Ruben is a little bit nervous and tense here in the beginning, and he's still keeping up. So as soon as he gets more relaxed, maybe he's a little bit stronger.
Yeah, the nerves, of course, in the final, and for the first time into a men's final. Ruben played also juniors. I coached him in Le Petit A, that's the masters for the juniors, once a year. And yeah, so he's into the wheelchair tennis already some time also.
But also the pressure, because the men's team from Netherlands haven't won the World Team Cup in 10 years. It's a long time now.
Yep.
And wheelchair tennis is such a big sport in Holland.
Of
right?
course, yeah. This is the chance to take it.
Yep. Were you in the team 2011 when you won it last time?
Yep. I was.
15-0. 15 love. Fault.
Get caught again, sitting still,
Yep.
because he's misjudging the wind, and
30-0.
now
30 love.
Ruben has the wind with him, gets even more power on his shots.
You really can see the advantage of this side where Ruben now is on. The wind takes the ball, it comes a little bit faster,
Fault.
and the balls from the other side don't come too deep in the court.
Could see the ball moving there in the toss, serving toss, but still it's a great serve. You can watch the players when they hit the ball and follow the players, how they move forward, backwards, to never come in too far in the court if they don't want to.
Here comes the shot. Yeah.
There comes the shot, and you see Karasachi is inside the baseline, which is not a great position if you don't have a great approach.
40-0.
No.
40 love.
And especially for Danny, who doesn't like to be there. I mean, he's
not comfortable there.
He's not comfortable. He was forced by Ruben to go there, but then he got shot.
On his way to take his third game in a row here, Spargarden, from 1-3 to 4-3 lead. No, 3-all. Sorry. Second game in a row to level 3-all.
Oh,
Look at that drive volley. Can't do it any better than that.
3 giochi pari. 3
Confident
games sold.
game from Spargarden. And it's 3-all. Maybe I looked into the future. We'll see. He has the good side again here anyway. And we see how they will handle the more difficult side. It's a lot of pressure there at the moment.
Oh yeah,
The wind
that
against.
was a lot of pressure. First bounced.
Yeah, bounce before the net. That's strong wind.
Oh, boom.
Yeah, but look
There
at
he
that
goes.
now. You can't do that shot from the other side.
No. Excellent.
0-15.
So he is going to be
Low
careful
15.
with the first serve. He wants to hit the more first serves, because the second serve he's going to move in and do that.
And to the backhand.
Yeah,
So otherwise he gets shot.
it's a good get from Spargo.
Oh,
He tries a drop shot, and it's not a bad idea against the wind,
Out.
but he's so fast there, but he misses it.
Yeah.
He slides it out.
15 pari. 15
Has to be
all.
careful there. The court is really short when you come there with a lot of speed as well. You get speed on the ball.
you can see that it was a nice drop shot, but on these courts, almost every player can get them.
It's
So-
because the bounce is so high.
Because the bounce is high and the course is easy to ride.
Yeah.
And you can see that Ruben passed the net and almost flipped.
Out.
A little bit frame on that one, and it's traveling out.
30-15.
He's way back in the fence here. Spargarland.
Look, he's going to put his forehand in
Wow,
place.
that's a good get from Kawasaki. He's in trouble now though.
He gets everything back. That's a nice shot.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
He will not get that one. You can tell with the wind and with that much spin and so close to the baseline, it's impossible. Great shot from Spargarland.
30 all.
Great shot using the wind. That's
And great defense work from Kawasaki, you have to say before that.
yeah. Oh, that's a nice one too.
Yep.
And here it comes, boom. They're both starting to shout now.
Yeah. It's a great point. And good
40-30.
defense work again from
14,
Kawasaki, and
13.
it pays off. And a little bit frustrating for Ruben.
He knew he had a chance there to get to breakpoint. But didn't.
He started to think about it maybe. And a topspin back in there. He slices and topspin. Both. It's better, but it's open here.
Out.
That goes in.
Gioco Spagna.
He needs to put more topspin on it, right? It's a little bit flat,
More
hard.
spin, a little bit more patience.
Let's
Yeah.
buy 4
Doesn't
games
have to be
3.
that hard,
Doesn't have
maybe.
to be a winner
Build it up a
every
little
time.
bit, yeah. And
So-
now Kawasaki take a game from the tough side, and he will have the slightly better side for a couple of games.
Yeah,
A 4-3 lead.
if Ruben doesn't get it real deep, then Kawasaki takes the advantage of the side and the wind. So he has to hit the ball now. It's nice to be seeing Danny coached. His private coach has quit because of private problems. And in Madrid there are not many players, not many wheelchair players, so Danny Kawasaki is always practicing with able-body. And he told me it doesn't matter if they're 13 years old or 16, it's so good to practice with them, just with able-bodies. And also because of the other players like Martin Della Puente, he lives too far away to have a practice with. So he's doing a lot just with able bodies. And he's looking right now for a new coach. So maybe I should apply, eh?
Yeah, I think so.
The only problem is I like to wear orange.
That's right. Alejandro Sanchez Pay is coaching the Spanish team, and Sten Lusink is coaching the Dutch team. Ruben Spargarland serving down 3-4 first set in the first singles match in the men's final World Team Cup 2021 from Sardinia, Italy.
0-15, low 15. Zero 30, low 30. Fold. 0-40, low 40.
Love 40, yeah.
Yeah,
He has a tough time from the tough side now.
he
Spargarland.
just doesn't like that side.
Big chance here for Kawasaki to go up 5-3 and get the chance to serve the first set home. The slightly better side. Yep, that's a back in his net. It's not a good game from Ruben. He's pressured here for sure. Kawasaki goes up 5-3.
This is the mental game which you see now kicking in, that Ruben didn't like at 30 all, that one shot that could have given him that advantage on this side, and now he's struggling on the other side.
It's 1 point here and there when it comes to these good players. They're so even. So you need to take these chances. Kawasaki was up 3-1, was level 3-all. Now it's up 5-3.
0, 15 love.
Couple of games ahead.
And you can build up confidence by getting 10 points in a row, but you lose 1 point and the confidence can be gone right away.
That's great angles. The left-handed players in the odd court can slice it out on a right-handed player's backhand. And it's so hard there. Even if you get it, the whole court is open on the next one.
Fault.
That's tough. Good get. He's coming into the net.
Out.
Oh, doesn't make
30
it.
15. 30 15. Sì, sicuro.
If he made it, it would be 3 set points. That's so.
I've seen Danny coming to the net this set 3 times, I think, and 3 times he loses the point, and he's just not comfortable there. That's why he did great job in Tokyo. Tokyo had, you could drive half an hour and then you're touching the back of the court, so he loved that.
Yeah, huge court, huge space.
Huge.
Yeah, we've seen that many players are getting caught by the fence here. It's not a lot of space behind the baseline. And another mistake. 30 love is 30 all here.
30 pari, 30 all.
He starts to think about closing the set, I think.
Yeah.
Although pretty easy and maybe wrong decisions here.
Yeah, the easy volley, that is a momentum change. Also for Ruben. He thinks, hey, I can get him.
Will it be a break point for Netherlands here? That's a good forehand. Good get. Another good one.
Yeah, nice.
And he takes it on the up bounce. That's a great get from Kawasaki. And now maybe he takes over the point here. Right in the corner. What a get. What a get from Kawasaki, and that one that bounce from Spargan. It's the best point in the match.
And the rally goes on.
Unbelievable tennis. And that's on the line. That's a great point. What a rally. And what patience he shows there, Spargan. For the first time, basically, that he really has patience, even though Kawasaki is getting back every ball. And he gets a break point. With the wind against him, with the pressure on him.
Maybe we were wrong. It's his best side.
Yeah, look at that. He's a little bit stressed here. That was a stressed shot.
And you still can take it back to that one volley that he missed.
He had 30 love. He goes in and take that decision and make it hard for himself. He could have 3 set points there. Instead, it's back on serve and 4-5. Wide open set.
Yeah, it's so good to see Ruben fighting, and he started wheelchair tennis when he was 10 years old. He has a kind of genetic birth defect, and yeah, it caused some spinal problems, and he's partial paraplegic. So, but he he just goes on. He just goes on with his life. He wanted to come to train at a national training center at that moment, and his parents didn't have the time because they had to work and to take him there. And he said, "Well, then I'm going by train." And with his sport wheelchair, all his gear.
And he was only...
He was...
what age?
14, 15 years.
14, 15 years old. That shows mental strength as well.
Yep.
And courage.
Courage, the will to do something. We talk a lot about intrinsic motivation. And yeah.
Impressive. And it's so organized and good, well built up in Holland, wheelchair tennis. You have it's not a huge country. It's not so far to travel, and I think that's an advantage too. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Is he getting there?
No.
No.
That can be a momentum change again. You have such an easy shot and you don't make it. But yeah.
You have to try to forget it, and it's not easy.
Yep.
It's easier said than done.
Yeah, the wheelchair tennis in Holland it's organized. It's a small country, and I think that's an advantage for us. So we can all train together. Like I just said about Danny, that he just can train with able-bodied people because there are not many wheelchair tennis players, and the country is bigger.
Yeah. Many factors.
Oh, and here come his forehand.
That's a great shot. Relaxed and easy. Because he still has a lot of pressure here.
Yep.
It's 4-5. He's serving to stay in the set. Still have to do the points. He doesn't get a lot for free.
He got nothing for free from
Almost
Danny.
nothing. Yeah, we haven't seen many easy mistakes from Danny.
No.
At all. Slows down a little bit there, and I think it was a good decision on his forehand there, Ruben. He wasn't in a great position. But he's hesitating a little bit on the backhand.
Here's the patience from
He's
Ruben.
coming into the net again. He gets it. It's in. What a point again. Barely gets it over.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
And here we go. He chooses the right corner. He went there before and tries a drop shot.
No, what happens?
He just get it inside, and Danny's there, but he's driving into the shot because he has to guess. A good patience again from Spargaren.
30-15.
An important point.
I think that's one of the key things, that he's got the patience. He's waiting for his shots. He's choosing, and then he's choosing too. And until now, he chooses every time the good angle.
That was an amazing point. That was a good second serve and a good get.
Yeah.
It was a body
And
serve.
But
But he
forehand
can't-
again.
Yeah, he's not doing the mistakes when he comes in now. Builds up a confidence here.
40-15.
Chances to level. And Danny has to work really hard on that side now. Just to get the ball over. Serve with the wind is not easy when you sit low like we do. The net is pretty high.
You see actually when Ruben tosses the ball, you see the ball floating away from him a little bit to the net. And behind Ruben there is a fence, but when the wind comes over the fence, yeah, you have this problem.
40.
Better second serve there. Good return.
Here
He's
comes.
coming into the net. He goes back again. Is he floating
out,
out?
yeah.
He's floating out. And he's back into the game here. And a chance for Kawasaki and Spain to bring up a set point.
Fault.
He's like Nadal. He's just getting every shot back into the court.
Really big fighting heart.
Nothing for free. Nothing. Oh, there's a free shot.
That was
Yeah.
one of the very few we've seen in the match, and very good patience from Ruben here. Such a big point.
Sometimes as soon as you say something,
Yeah.
it's happening.
Trust me, I've been here all week doing that. A point to level. Once again. Oh, that's a little bit rushed, I would say.
Yep.
I mean, he's doing a good serve. He's getting a good return to work on.
But then to be relaxed and just hit your shot, he's just.
Easier said than done, yeah.
Oh yeah.
We've been there, done that.
Been there, done that. Yeah. That's a good slice.
Yeah, that's a very good slice with the wind. It's getting so heavy. The ball weighs 10, 15 kilos for Danny. He can't lift it over.
Yeah, and I think if you look at the flags and the stands, the wind is picking up a little bit.
It was more of a side wind yesterday, and a couple of days ago the wind came from Kawasachi's side to here. Ruben is another great forehand. Closes out the game, and he's been fighting his way back into this set from 3-5 down. Now it's leveled 5-all. And the patience he didn't have in the beginning of the set, he's getting it a little bit more now in the end of the set. He was down 1-3, he was down 3-5. And this stresses Kawasachi a little bit too. We have seen a couple of mistakes that we haven't seen before. And it's because of Ruben Spargarden, who has more patience and a tougher opponent at the moment. Kawasachi is serving a big game from this side now. Can he hold from there? There's a great chance when he swaps sides, and that's a smart shot. That will be a
really
winner.
smart.
Oh, it
he's
will
got
not
it.
be a winner. Oh, it's almost a slip on the pushing rim there. Did you see?
Yeah.
Because he got so surprised that Spargarden got it over, and I think all of us did. What a stretch. The longest arm I've seen in wheelchair tennis.
A great push.
Great push.
But also great timing from Danny to play that drop shot.
Very good point.
Ooh,
He's
there's the wind again.
misjudging.
There's the wind again.
Yeah.
Yep.
It stops the ball.
Stops
He
the ball,
thinks he's
you-
coming further,
Yep.
and he has to stretch, and he is totally out of the rhythm. Dirty love from the tough side.
Yep. Especially when serving lefty in the sun. There is again misjudging.
Yep. Doesn't get the pressure on the return.
And here
He's
it
coming
comes
in
in.
now.
Yep.
Oh, straight to the body. Almost hit him out of the
Yeah.
chair. That's also smart to play because he knows that the Kawasaki is guessing corners. Yeah, he tries to read the game and has to go before the shot is coming. Otherwise, he's toast. And here he hits him straight to the body in the middle.
It's smart. It's like making a penalty in soccer.
Yeah.
Keeper goes for the angles, and you just push it to the middle. An anchor.
That's right. Double
He's
fault.
impressed. He's impressed.
Spargaran is coming back into the game here.
Danny is early. He's ready.
Yeah.
Maybe he's rushing now.
Yeah, a little bit.
You see him standing.
Sometimes when you want it too much, when you're too pumped up, it's not working either. You have to have balance on everything. But that's an easy point for him.
Yep.
He's giving Kawasaki that advantage. He's not timing it perfectly, but he's still there and he's hitting it to the net. So,
Still 30 all, 5-5, and giving a present.
yeah. Can he afford it? That's good of from Danny to come into the court and take it on an upper bounce, and he gets the free point. He takes the game from the offside against him, and he goes up 6-5.
It's keeping an interesting game, and maybe one of the goals of Ruben is to wear Kawasaki out. Just take it as long as possible, because if it comes to a double and deciding double, then maybe after the first set Kawasaki is totally done. So although he is the bull and the beast, he's in the beast mode. So
Yep, anything can happen. They met one time last year and one time this year. Last year, Spargaran won 6-4, 6-2 on hard court in Netherlands. And this year they met in Ile-de-Ré in France, and Spargaran won 6-5, 7-5. So they haven't lost a set in a couple of years. 2019 indoors on hard court, Kawasaki won 6-4, 7-6. That's the last time he took a set from Spargaran. Now he has a big chance here when he comes to the side with the wind with him, the sun in the back.
Yep.
And the lead 6-5 here. What a chance for Spain to bring home the first set. Actually, Spargaran is serving, of course, to take it to a tie-break, but we talked about it before that the return is a little bit of an advantage on this surface.
you see the misjudgment again with the wind.
That's what can be tough on this side.
Yep.
But if you can handle that and get the ball in the court, you have a big advantage. We saw so many breaks of serves in the semifinals. France against Netherlands, Tom Egbrink against Nicolas Pfeiffer. It was much more breaks of serves than holding serves.
He just
That's
can't
good forehand.
quickly.
Has to push very far.
30-0, 30 love.
And you see Kawasaki is angry because not getting that. I mean, that was a good shot from Ruben.
Yeah.
And he still is angry that he's not getting that.
Yeah, that tells you about a lot about his attitude. What he expects of himself. And he doesn't have to go that far. Close to the line there.
Yeah,
Put it out.
Yeah, that was
Kawasachi's way
strange
outside.
decision suddenly.
Yeah. 30-15.
The problem with strange decision is you're changing the momentum. He was 30 love up and suddenly you do something totally different.
Yeah, and start to think about that maybe. That's deep and good.
Yeah.
And he misjudged that totally. He gets it good anyway inside the baseline. He can't take care of the open court there, Ruben.
No. Oh, he pushes his back.
That's a great topspin backhand, but I don't really understand that Ruben is playing on his backhand all the time when he has this great backhand cross court from this side with the winding.
Yeah, he should have known by now.
A little bit more on the forehand. I think it's not as strong.
Also,
30 love have been 30 all here.
I think the backhand of Kawasaki is more dangerous. He does more with his backhand.
Exactly, my thought. Chance here for Spain to get a set point.
Here comes the forehand and he just pushes it back.
Yeah, it's not as dangerous at all. And then he misses a backhand because of that. Like we said. And he has a chance to take the first set to
Ruben
the
is
tiebreak.
changing it up. He's playing topspin, he's playing forehand, backhand, and then suddenly he slice. And especially with the wind with this on this court.
Mm. Yeah, we never see a slice backhand from Kawasaki. Ruben has both shots.
Yeah, he goes to the forehand. Yeah, that's
there
what
you
we
go.
told.
That's what we said, yeah. He's not as confident on the forehand. And we will see if Spargarden is realizing that, because it doesn't look like he did, really.
Yeah.
When you see he's playing so many shots to Kawasaki's backhand. But we have a tiebreak here in the first set. First 6 points. Kawasaki with the wind in the back. He's starting to serve here.
Tienile tu. Adesso fanno un punto e poi due di là. Due. Tu c'è presente che tornano 1-2.
Goes in. Maybe you can thank the wind a little bit there, Ruben. That the return lands inside the line. He gets the first point. Immediate break immediately.
Yeah, it was strange to see that Kawasaki is out of the court and still goes for the winner. Normally he just brings it back every shot.
That is tough. That's a good get.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he can
And
get
it's
that.
not
He
so-
get that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, why is he going for it like that much? Because Kawasaki hesitates on the volley. He
Yeah.
gets the chance and he's in bad position.
He's in bad
Almost
position.
anywhere you put it,
He's
it
with
will
you.
be difficult.
Well, put it in his back. He's rolling back. Put it in his back.
And he
He
gives
has
it
to turn.
away. He wanted to go for it a little bit too hard.
It's good for the match, though.
It is 1-0. He gets the serve straight into the body.
Yeah.
Can't swing freely there. Has to push it from the chest and forward and do the mistake. 2-1 Netherlands, Spargarden. Is it a full now? He's very close to the baseline. Wow. Wheel fault.
Yeah.
Where's he going? He's going for the open court.
Look at the speed. Look at the speed.
Unbelievable
Oh,
speed
Danny.
in this chair. That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
great shot.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great shot. He let loose of the arm,
Yep.
totally relaxed. But a good defense work from Kawasaki again. I mean, the cross forehand Ruben played was super good, and a winner
It's
against so many
unbelievable,
players.
Unbelievable, yeah. He gets so much back, and he gets it back in a way that you don't really allow to finish it. If you try it, you make the mistake.
But good patience again from Ruben Spargarn here. He grew into the match, I think.
Yep,
From the
yep.
beginning of the match, he has had no patience. And as soon as I say that, of course,
The patience is gone.
patience is gone.
That's been interesting. You can't really say who's winning this
No,
tiebreak.
it's so close. They're so even, every point. And soon the swap sides. Oh, was that so good?
Yeah, it looked
Close.
long. It looked long, but
Looked long to me
but
too.
he's got it again.
He almost driving over the linesman here in the back of the court. He's using the whole court, Kawasaki, with his chair.
Oh, that's
That's a good,
unbelievable. Unbelievable.
good inside-out forehand from Spargarni, and again,
Netherlands.
and it's 4-2.
He's looking a little bit more
Swap
relaxed, Spargaren.
He does. The mistakes are less,
Yeah.
and the winners are more, and the scores tells it all.
4-2 up, a switch.
Great position now.
You're
Moves
coming
over.
coming to the good side of the court with the wind.
Yeah.
And Ruben is used to play with wind because he likes sailing. He's got his own
Okay.
boat, and he likes to go on the water and just relax and do the thing with the wind.
Yep, great position here for Netherlands and Spargarni.
Takes it in the bounce.
Very
Oh,
early,
oh,
and that's
yeah.
so strong. It's unbelievable hard, this shot, and with the wind.
He just shoots it off.
Can't hit it much harder than that.
No, and Danny is there, but he just can't react.
It's impossible. Big pressure on Kawasaki now.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
He comes into the net,
He
but he
doesn't
just
finish
put
it.
it now.
No.
He can't finish it.
He-
And look at that, down on the feet. Great recover from Spargarn. But you can see, like you said before, Robin, how uncomfortable Daniel
is there,
Kawasaki
yeah.
is on the net.
Yeah.
He build it up perfectly,
Yep.
and just put it in, and then you're in a bad position.
Yeah,
The
because
opponent
he wants to
gets
get away from there, but he can't, and he stays there.
set points, Spargarn and Netherlands.
Hey, a slice.
Wow, look at that! What kind of
is
shot
going
is
on?
that with the back to the net? A back shot from Ruben Spargarn. He's finishing the first set, and that was an amazing shot. We want to see a replay of that, but we don't have any replays. We have to go in and look at it after the match is over. You can watch that shot over and over again.
Did
Wow.
he knew what he was doing?
I don't know. He took a chance and he went perfectly in.
Look how relaxed he is now. He's
Yeah.
smiling.
He was
he's-
down 1-3 in games. He was down 3-5 in games. He's coming back and playing better and better.
Yep. Yep.
And closes the game. That's mentally very
That's-
strong from a 22-year-old for the first time in an important match for his country.
Yeah, and you see a lot of players that when they win the first set, okay, I'm now relaxed, I'm confident. I won the last 2 times, but I first have to do it again. Okay, I won the first set. Yep, now it's gonna happen.
We've seen it so many times that they relax a little bit in the second, and the opponent, especially when you have an opponent like Kawasaki as well, who's never going to give up this fight. He's going to fight like
He's gonna
crazy from
fight,
the
yep.
beginning of the second set. If Ruben is not there, he could go fast the second set, and all of a sudden it's the third and deciding set. So we will see here if Ruben Spargarden can keep his concentration and take an advantage of this, because he is in the driving seat now for sure.
Oh yeah. And then, yeah, what I said before, then Tom Egberink is getting on the court against Martin de la Puente, and he's getting confident then. And
Yeah.
he can boom every shot.
Yeah, he's had such an amazing couple of months here before he came here. Tom Egberink, number 8 in the world, silver medalist in Paralympics in Tokyo.
He had amazing months. He had amazing Paralympic games. He was there in the driver's seat. He won against, I think, Stefan Olsen.
Stefan also
And
number
from-
10 in the
from
world.
there on, he got confidence.
Semi-finals, he win against number 2 in the
Yeah,
world,
yeah.
Alfie Hewitt.
Yeah, yeah.
Who was the defending silver medalist from Rio 2016. So yeah, that gave him a lot of confidence. So he is a favorite for sure when he plays
Guess
Martin de la Puente, but he's just 1 spot behind him on the ranking, so he's not a bad player, Martin de la Puente. He can definitely win if Tom is not showing up, you know, and plays his
Yeah.
best tennis.
And it's funny to see that Tom Egberink is sitting behind us in the shade, and Martin de la Puente just sits in the sun over there and
That's right.
enjoys the sun. But
Then again, he's born and raised in Spain.
yeah, yeah,
Tom in Holland.
yeah.
He's more used to it.
You have 4.
But I agree with you. He should sit in the shade.
Dalla di là. Okay.
Energy from you.
Is our, because that one is coming now.
We're ready to start the second set here.
Seconda partita, second set. Netherlands to serve.
We will see a fight to the end. That's all we know. Will it be 3 sets? Will Spargarden and Netherlands close this match in 2?
Oh,
That's what we don't know.
yep.
0-15, low 15. Out. 15 pari, 15 all.
Beginning of the second set, you see 2 unforced errors, one by Ruben, one by Danny. So they're both trying to focus back into the game. We're talking a lot in our team about attention circles.
Yep. What does that
Where,
mean?
where is your mind?
15,
Where is your
30,
mind at the
15,
moment
30.
you're playing? Sometimes it's already home. You think it's nice to be home again tomorrow. Sometimes it's at the tomorrow morning. We have to take an early flight. You're already with your mind with that.
Yep.
Or is your mind on the court? Me and what I have to do.
Hmm.
Me and my job.
It's so important to be here right now. Not have your mind anywhere else.
Exactly.
15,
Do they
40.
Trainer
15, 40.
with like a mental trainer.
We have a mental trainer and some sessions, and yeah, it's not so much
Sorry? 15,
how
40.
to have your attention, but keep your attention is more it, and it's almost impossible. You see it with Federer, you see it with Djokovic. to have your attention 24 hours a day with the tennis, and it's almost impossible to have one match your total attention. So you every time see players going up, going down.
Yeah, everybody has a little bit of down period. It's just that the very top they have a very short down period.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just one game.
How to get fast in this inner circle as soon as possible.
Yeah. A little bit lower ranked players, it stays with them. They think about that game that they did really bad and they had the chance. Think about the tiebreak set in the second set. Why? How could I lose it? I had 5-3 like Kawasaki had. You can't think like that. Then you're bringing yourself down too long. And we'll see. I don't think Kawasaki is doing that.
Ruben lost his first game.
And he's gonna fight.
He has to get back in that position. That inner circle, what takes you on the court. Maybe he was a little bit too relaxed to win the first set. And what you said, Danny doesn't give up. He just goes into the second set.
He just have one mode.
Exactly the same way, yep.
That brought him all the way up to 12 on world ranking. Even though he doesn't have the huge shots. He has good shots, absolutely. But mostly is the fighting spirit.
Yep.
The driving with the wheelchair. Get the extra ball over. See if Ruben is finding out that Kawasaki's forehand is not as dangerous. And look at that.
There is a going, yeah.
More mistakes, and he's just putting it in the court like you said before.
Yeah, Danny has this game that you have. Do you want the point? Okay. You have to kill it 3 times before you get it.
Yep. Another mistake with the forehand.
Yeah.
0-30, low 30. Fault. Fault. 0-40, low 40.
Double fault.
Oh. So hard to get you focused, to stay focused every shot.
Yeah, that's why you have to, on practice also, do a little bit what you do on match. Train the concentration as well, you know. A lot of players just go in and hit the ball on practice. And you don't get that.
Out.
Oh.
Gioco.
Is it touching?
Netherlands.
He called it out.
He called it out.
I don't know.
It's hard to see.
Yep.
Palline di là, per favore.
But I think Ruben is taking it, and it's 1-0.
One break each in the beginning of the second set.
Yeah, it's all about that focus, how to get back as soon as possible in that inner circle.
Zero 15, low 15.
Really short. Yeah, look at that. He's not comfortable with the shots from Danny when there's no speed at all on them.
You just can push them in.
Yeah, you should just touch it.
Touch it, yeah.
Because Danny's way out of the court. He can just put it over anywhere there on that half of the court.
Play some mini tennis with it. instead of hitting.
It's a great serve. He gets a short. It's not a drop shot on purpose. It's just that he can't get it over better.
Oh.
He gets the point. Oh, once again, and this one is going to be tough. Oh. If it were going over, it was going to go back on Dennis court.
Yeah.
A little bit too short. The wind took it. Net in.
Oh yeah. He's slicing it suddenly.
It's working hard.
15, 40.
Couple of break points again.
Good serve again.
Good serve.
At the
30,
body. At the
40.
body.
Saving the first break point. Another chance here for Kawasaki.
Another good serve.
Yeah, even better and even closer to the
Yeah,
body.
yeah.
Parità, Deuce.
I think he heard us.
Got confident. Saves the 2 break points. Really good way. That was a double fault, wasn't it?
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Another short one. And it's smart play.
Yeah,
It's smart
yeah,
play. He's going backwards. Ruben behind the baseline
Vantaggio Spagna.
and realize it too late. It's another break point. 3rd break point in the game.
Fault. Fault, fault. Fault. Gioco
Oi, oi,
Spagna.
oi.
Oi, oi, oi. Double
Spagna
fault on the
conduce
break point.
2 giochi a 1. Let's buy 2 games
Great
to 1.
for Spain and Kawasaki. Third game in a row, it's a break.
It's a break.
So it tells you a lot how that serve is not that big of an advantage on this surface. It's the other way around.
You can see that both coaches are really talking into the players. They try to keep the momentum up, they try to keep their focus up,
Grazie, ragazzi.
and especially with this weather. It's about 20 degrees outside and really sunny. It's hard to stay focused.
Time.
The Spanish coach is really trying it hard to keep him focused.
And he still has a lot of energy. No sign of fatigueness. You can see he's completely wet of sweat. Two-one, serving with the break. Daniel Kawasaki.
Fault.
That's a good shot.
That's a good forehand.
His first forehand winner,
I think it is. Yeah.
0, 15 love.
Would be a good tactic to play a little bit more on the forehand. This was a short shot. Of course, you're going to be in trouble. So
30.
quick when Ruben is going behind
30 love.
Kawasatchi's back all the time. Really quick to turn around.
Turn around and
Doesn't really work for Ruben to do that. I think he should play a little bit more in the open court than Kawasatchi's forehand. So try it out.
look at this mobility, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Out.
He's turning, driving backwards and still hit the forehand at a good
30-15.
point in front of him.
He has a good disability for playing wheelchair tennis, you have to say.
Yeah.
He's single amputated and it's pretty long. The amputated leg is pretty long, so he still can have balance with that one too.
Well,
on the seat.
Yeah. His good point is that his good leg is on the same side as his arm, where he hits. So both on the left side. So as soon as he tosses the ball for his serve, he can really press that leg down into the chair. And although you're completely tied in, it gives you stability.
Yeah. That's an ace. I haven't seen so many of them.
Spagna conduce 3
And he
giochi a
holds
1.
here.
Spagna leads by 3 games to 1.
Goes up 3-1. Gets the good start he really wanted here in the second set.
Yeah, let's see now if he can keep it up, because like you said before, in the first set he was 2 times already up and couldn't keep it up. So
That's right, he was 3-1 up in the first set.
Yeah.
He was 5-3 up. And Spargarn have to think about that. It's possible to come back.
Fault.
he's a little bit frustrated, Spargarn.
Yeah. See that on that direction.
Yeah.
See again on the forehand.
On the
It's
forehand, he-
completely different, I think.
He turns so fast away from the ball that he
15
doesn't hit
0,
it
15
anymore.
love.
Doesn't get the forward speed in it.
And if Ruben doesn't see it, I think the coach maybe has to see it, you know. Maybe he told him already, we don't know, and still he doesn't do it. Because he doesn't do it often. He starts to do it a little bit more, maybe.
Maybe he's listening to us.
Yeah. We're so close to the court, he hears us. That's a good forehand.
30 0, 30 love.
This is a big game. 4-1 or 2-3. It's a big difference.
Out.
It
30
goes a
15.
little bit too much for that one.
30 15.
That's something he has to improve if he want to climb into the top 10 in the world. He has to keep down these mistakes and make smarter decisions when he's going to go for the huge forehand he has or not. And there he's hesitating in the swing. He slows down the swing because of the miss before,
30 pari,
and he's
30 all.
floating it out, way out.
I also think Danny makes you do that. You want to hit that winner. Whereas usually you say, hey, I just put it in court, okay, with speed, and then we see what happens. He lets you make the winner.
Yeah.
If you don't make the winner, you have to
That's
stop.
on the line. What I get from
Yeah,
Kawasatchi.
And he waits. Ruben waits too long.
Oh, he gets that one too.
Back.
And where does he go now? He's everywhere.
And then
And it's on the baseline. He gets the point. It's an unbelievable point from Kawasatchi. And it should be Spargarn.
30 40,
And now
30 40.
it's 3 straight points for Kawasatchi and the break point for
and the
4-1
break point. Yeah.
for a double break. from 30 love. Oh, what a get again.
And he waits again. He chooses good. It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. How many times he has to hit this so right. There he guesses the wrong corner. But what a fight he puts up here. Kawasaki. But a great save also from Spagan, for sure. Because the feeling is that this game is huge for Spagan. If he wants to take the match in 2 sets.
Vantaggio
Double fault.
It's
Spagna.
double fault, another break point for double break 4-1.
The pressure is on. And Ruben feels it. And another double fault.
Spagna.
Another double fault, and we have a
Spagna
double break
conduce 4
for
giochi a
Spain
1.
and Kawasaki.
Spagna leads
Up
by 4
4-1,
games to 1.
second set. Starts to look like we're going for a third and deciding set in this unbelievable even match. We'll see if he can come back again, like he did in the first set, Ruben Spagar.
Maybe when he thinks he's gonna lose the set and he just thinks, okay, I'm a little bit more relaxed. And he can get back into the game, but until that moment, yeah, he's under pressure by Dani, and Dani doesn't do anything else. It's good to see Ruben that he's eating bananas and everything what's to get some power in, because also the sun is drowning you out.
Time.
Let's see if Ruben Spargauer can hang in the match.
Yep, interesting to see if he can make it back into this set like he did in the first. He was down 3-5 in the first, took it in tiebreak. Kawasaki serving, 4-1 up, double break.
Oh, misjudgment.
Out. 15-0, 15 left.
Still the wind that's turning a little bit on the court. That's a good shot. Good shot. It's a combination of
30-0,
serve and
30
the
love.
first shot after that.
He's playing confident here.
Out.
Miss from
40-0,
Spargar.
40 left.
We have 40 love, 3 chances for a 5-1 lead. Is it mentally a little bit tough here for Spargar, you think?
Yeah. Yeah, the question comes, do I fight already back or just be relaxed and go into that third set?
Fault.
But it's also dangerous to do that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
We've been there many times
Yep.
that you let go of the second and you come in with a bad feeling in the third set. It's
Yeah,
hard
but
to get a good start
Yeah.
and end it.
But it's harder. That feeling is harder when you lose the set like 7-6, as it is 6-1, and you think, okay,
Yeah,
now
it's
just reset and start all
it's
over
it's
again.
mentally
40-15.
mentally tougher to lose a
40-15.
tiebreak set, but feeling the ball and the shots and the confidence is harder when you lose love 6 or 1-6
Yeah, yeah,
to come into
yeah.
the third set,
Yeah.
I think. So we'll see what happens here. I always believed in a fight till the end, never give away anything.
Fault!
Yep, he's
Okay.
not really focused
Spagna.
now.
Bad timing,
Easy
bad timing.
mistakes. He doesn't care really. You can see he's
Spagna
not really
conduce
angry or
5 giochi
frustrated.
a 1.
He's just
By
want this
5
set to
games
be
to
over.
1.
Going to a
He,
third.
he takes it. He takes it. Okay.
Yeah. Spargarn is serving to stay in the second set. At the moment, we have no signs that he wants to fight back here, or we will see a third and deciding set, most likely in a few minutes. That's the problem when you go around with your forehand on your backhand side and you don't hit a winner or a tough shot,
Yeah.
then you open up the court.
The ball here, and especially these balls, are bouncing so high that I think it's better to smash that shots. They're coming back real high.
I agree with you. You get so much more power that way.
More power, and I think he has the ability to do that.
Yeah, sits pretty tall,
Out.
just outside.
15 pari, 15 all. Out.
Even with a win, it almost.
15, 30, 15.
Good shot.
Yeah, that's a good,
He
smart
takes it,
shot,
yeah.
and with patience actually. Good gets from Danny, and he gets. Oh, was it? It looked long to me. Was it called good?
It was called good, I think.
15.
It was called good. It's 40-15.
Tira, tira. Grazie.
We don't have any. We don't have any linesmen on the baselines. We have on the long line, right? But that's the problem here, that
Fault.
the chair umpire has to take care of the baseline, which is not easy. It's hard
No.
to see.
Especially on these courts. It's on plexi pave court like in the US.
Yeah.
You still have a little bit of a mark, but here you have nothing.
Gioco Netherlands. Spagna conduce
He does a
5
great
giochi
game
a
here.
2.
Yep.
Let's buy
We
5
didn't
games
think
to
that he
2.
wanted to fight back, but he's taking another game, and it's 5-2.
Well, he's fighting back, but he's relaxed now.
Yeah.
So I think he's hoping to get into that third
To the rhythm, like
to
I
the
was
rhythm,
talking.
like yeah.
Yeah, and that's smart, I think.
And Dani is not gonna give this set away anymore, probably. So yeah, he's eating, he's drinking as much as he can. Ribbon to be totally ready for that third set.
How long have Netherlands have that coach they have now?
Stan Leusing, he's with
Yeah.
us about 3 years now, 3 years, 4 years.
He used to be an
And,
able-bodied
He's
coach before that.
well,
or-
not really coach. He's into coaching now totally. But he played in America and at the college. He
Time.
played college tennis, and he traveled over there. And as soon as he was up to that, he was more coaching as playing. So there he got his coaching skills. And yeah, it's a young coach, but he's good. He knows
So, a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, he loves the game.
Yeah.
He loves the fight.
And he's doing a good job. They are in the final. They have a chance to take the title for the first time in 10 years. 2011 was the last time. Kawasaki and Spain serving for the second set. 5-2 lead. Double break.
Oh, that's
0-15, low 15.
maybe also with this ball toss, with the wind, it's coming to you, or it's going to the net, and you don't know what to do, and you're guessing.
Fault.
In the odd court. Lefty as he is.
Fault.
That's another
0-30,
double
low
fault.
30.
Maybe he feels insecure here. That's why he do these 2 double faults, because of the wind with him. He doesn't have a feeling like we were talking about before. I personally think it's easier to serve against the wind than with the wind. If you put it in with the wind, it's a big serve.
It's a big serve,
but
yeah.
it's easier to miss it.
Yep. I agree.
So he's hesitating on the first one and make a double fault in the net, and then he wants to go a little bit further and he floats out. That one's better, and it's a correct point. 15-30.
15-30. 15-30.
Oh, it's interesting to see here how he's handling the second serve. It's a good one. Oh, what a bounce that! I don't know what Ruben did there, but that's a great topspin cross-court backhand from Ruben. And what was the shot before? The ball went like a volleyball.
He just sliced it, and I think he mishit it,
Yeah.
but it was a kind of slice.
Yeah. Went all over the place. Break points. Netherlands.
Fault. Out.
He lifts it out.
30,
The
40.
racket speed is a little
30,
bit
40.
slowed down here. He has to hit here a little bit more.
I think he's struggling with the wind. How much topspin do I give that shot?
Yeah. The break point. Sparga.
Don't know if the people can hear it watching or hearing the wind in our mics, but it's picking up.
It's great gets, and he gets the point.
Yep.
Once again, it pays off. The hard work, the defense work with the wheelchair for Danny Kawasaki, and he saves another break point. 15-40 is now juice, and a chance to get Spain a set point.
Gives you the shot. Like, here you got it, you do something with it.
Yeah.
I just bring it back.
Vantaggio Netherlands.
Miss hit from Kawasaki. The wind's breaking the speed on the ball, and he misjudged it, and it's another break point for Sparga.
Fault.
And
The back again.
yeah,
Parità. Juice.
good serve. Saving another one. Another chance to get his first set point.
Fault. Fault. Vantaggio a Netherlands.
He feels the pressure too. Another double fault. It's interesting. They both make mistakes now.
Yeah.
From a game where they didn't make mistakes.
Yeah, you can tell when it comes to the end of the sets, you know. So a bit more tension.
Fault.
Just outside.
Second serve again.
Second serve, break point.
Do they go for it or not? What do you do?
He just want to put it in, but he can't. That's the fourth double fault in this game.
Spagna conduce 5 giochi a 3.
He can't close it.
5 games to
He
3.
had 5-1, now it's 5-3. And he knows in the back of his head what Sparga did in the first set. Came back from 1-3 and 3-5 down and took it in the tiebreak.
Ruben is in his head again.
He is in his head again, for sure. 4 double faults. Can he close it here instead? He's still on the slightly better side here with the wind in the back and the sun in the back when Ruben Sparga is serving to stay in the set. 3-5. He's going for it big time, but I don't know.
0-15.
The first 2 forehands were just
Low 15.
through the middle. He tries to make Danny stand still and from there on make an angle. But
And what do you think Ruben is thinking now? Because at 1-5 he basically didn't want to win the set, and now all of a sudden a couple of games, and he started maybe to think,
it's possible.
yeah,
it's
can
possible.
I make 4-5 here, and I can maybe make it in 2 sets. That's even better for him. So yeah, it's interesting to see now how he's putting in more effort maybe. Oh, and totally misjudgment there from Kawasaki. The wind breaks the speed again on the serve. He doesn't know, am I going to take it on the first bounce or the second? Get caught in between the bounces.
He still doesn't know what to do with his backhand. He's in the middle.
And he doesn't drive his wheelchair good enough there. He could take that one on first bounce, I think. Make it a little bit easier for him. He's hesitating there, Ruben.
You almost flipped there.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see. Mobility king.
Yeah. Driving skills from Daniel Kawasaki. Puts it just outside the line.
Suddenly, Ruben starts to bring his patience game in again.
It's interesting to see this. I think he's starting to believe he can take this match in 2 sets, so why not try?
Yeah.
At 1-5, he didn't believe it at all. And he just wanted to see the 3rd set.
Yeah. And now suddenly, things are
Different
changed.
story. 30-all.
Good serve at the body.
Court is open. Look at that, he's
That
just
speed, that speed.
just leaving the corner open and then read the game.
Oh, that's
Net in.
Yeah.
And he's waiting for the second bounce.
Why?
Why is he doing that? Versace comes in to the net.
Yeah.
He goes for this slice forehand. Low bounce, finds the angle, gets the point. And it's a set point. 30-40.
40.
Break point.
He
Versace.
puts in a fight every freaking shot.
That's an unbelievable point there. Ruben doesn't know what to do. How can I kill this ball against these guys?
Yeah. If I don't go for too much, no, don't go.
Point, second serve. Just over the net.
And it's it.
That's good. And he goes for it with the forehand. And it's outside. It's good enough. Spain takes the second set. And what a fight he puts up here. Daniel Versace. He wins it 6-3. And we go into a third and deciding set in his first single match between Spain and Netherlands in the men's final in World Team Cup 2021. After this singles match, Tom Egberink, number 8 in the world, will take on Spain's number 9 in the world, Martin de la Puente. If it's 1-1 after the singles, we will go into a very interesting and unpredictable doubles match.
From center court.
We will see what
One set
happens.
all.
We're
Second
soon back
set,
with the third set
Spain
here.
6-3. Mancano 15 minuti. A uscire noi.
Stavo guardando l'area, anche io. Questo è perché non siamo andati prima con lui. Comunque giù. No, giù. Differenza.
Speriamo che
Ma non me li hai visti? Anche del pantalone. Lo vedi?
cazzo di mezz'ora.
A me no, perché io ci
Un'ora. No, ultima mezz'ora.
no, giù, questo è un problema.
Sì, grazie.
Io che ci avviciniamo dal...
Adesso cosa ha chiesto del toilet break?
It will be a few minutes because it's a toilet break here. Ruben Spargar. The third set starting in a few minutes.
Mi avete fatto uscire dal campo meno 10.
Non solo tu, tutti gli altri.
Sì, vabbè, era giusto, era giusto.
Noi due.
Era giusto, era meno un quarto. Come quando c'era il cambio posto c'eravamo senza più lì.
Scusami. Cazzo io non volevo. Scusi, non puoi più io.
Giù, nel concerto dovremmo uscire a meno un quarto.
Ho guardato a sei di là? Ok.
All right, soon we're going to go on with the third and deciding set here in the first singles match in the men's final in World Team Cup. Daniel Cavazacci took the second set after losing the first set in tiebreak, and he had 5-3 lead there in the first set. But he's such a fighter, so he had no problem to come back and take the second set. And now it's a wide open match again. We see how Spargaran is going to react now. We know what Daniel Cavazacci will do here. He will keep on fighting. He will keep on playing like he do. It's more or less up to Ruben Spargaran. If he can find his good tennis like he did in the second part of the first set, or if he's going to go down a little bit. Do you have the same feeling, Robin?
Yeah, he's
Partita finale,
hopefully he's
final
back
set.
on fire.
Servizio Spagna.
And can do a
Palle
little bit
nuove,
more
new
in
balls.
the beginning of the third set. Because I think Danny will just stays on doing the same thing. And he's good at it.
Yeah. When it comes to third set, a lot of times it is the one who gets the best start.
Yeah.
The first couple, 3-4 games, they have a good position to bring
confidence,
it on.
confidence.
Yeah.
How much confidence you go into the set, and the first two games are the most important grades to get your confidence. And it's already to love 30, so it's a good return.
Really good return. And he's struggling a little bit with double faults, Cavazacci. Even though he took the second set, he made a few too many. Especially one game, he made 4.
This also, it bounces before the net. It's
Yeah, it's not a confident serve. It's a little bit in his head. That's a great shot and a good get.
Yeah.
That's floating out. That's good play from Ruben Spargaran.
0-40, low 40.
And we have love 40.
Oh, love 40, and Ruben says the come on thing. He doesn't do that much.
No, we saw the second set. He was not really fired up.
No.
He was down 1-5 there, tried to come back a little bit, but it was not really the fighting spirit we saw in the first set.
In the first set.
Now we see it immediately here.
Yeah. And especially winning your first game right on love, that's confidence.
Second serve, love 40. That's a good second serve. When court is open here. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
That's a great lob. And it's in, and it's a break immediately. And what a game he does, Ruben Spargaran. It's a completely different body language from him now.
It's completely different. It's. He went to the toilet. Maybe he got rid of something, and his body language suddenly changed. It's unbelievable.
He looks a little bit faster. This is the last day. We've been playing almost all week since Tuesday. And in the quad division, Netherlands won against USA, who took the silver, and the bronze medal went to South Africa. That's in the quad division with impairment in the upper and the lower body. In the women's division, they have a full working upper body like in the men's division, and they can have whatever disability in the lower part of the body. In women's division, Netherlands won against Japan, who took the silver, and USA took the bronze on the women's side. Here we're fighting for the gold.
0-15, low 15.
You see exactly happening what's happened in the first set. It's nice to see. Danny is getting his backhand cross court suddenly in again.
Yep. It's a great get again.
Oh yeah.
And he does the right thing, going in and trying to take it on the up bounce, but miss it.
I think he went in too late. He first thought about going back, then thought about going in.
Or did he leave it? Did he think it was going out? Or did he? It's hard to see from here. We're on the other side.
Yeah. 15-30, 15-13.
And here's that strange present again. You are 30 love up and you're giving the present away.
Yeah. And that's deep, and he's going in again, and he's not confident on up bounce now. Spargarden. And there's a couple of break points back.
2 break points to Danny Capizzacci. Oh, and
Gioco
also
Spagna.
out of the
Un gioco
Yeah,
pari,
no,
one
it's a
game
lot
on.
of nerves from both players here. We start off the third and deciding set with a couple of breaks. 1-all. The bronze medal match on the men's side is going on right now. It's 1-1 after the singles. They play the deciding doubles match at this moment.
between France and Brazil?
France and Argentina.
Argentina.
Yeah.
Oh, it's South American.
Yeah. Spain won against Argentina in a really tight match. It was a third and deciding doubles in that semi-final as well, and Spain won the match tiebreak. It was 1-1 in set in the doubles match. The match tiebreak with 10 points, where they were down. They fought their way back. The Netherlands won against France 2-0.
I can see now Ruben takes on the forehand of Danny.
Maybe changing up
for-
the tactics
yeah,
here.
yeah, which forcing him to make the mistakes.
Fault.
Can't really find that angle. It's just outside the sideline over and over again. And another double fault.
0-30, low 30.
It's a little bit too many now.
Fault.
It's another love 30. Let's see if there comes a present.
Yep.
Oh,
Fault.
It's a present from
0-40, low
Capizzacci.
40.
It's 3 straight break points. And they have a hard time, both of them, to hold serve now.
Fault.
Yeah, it's just outside again.
that's a good return. And
That forehand is tough. Almost gets it over. We'll see his first slice in the match,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
Netherlands conduce
Ruben
2 giochi ad 1.
Spargarden
Partita
makes a
finale,
great
2
game
games to
there
1,
and
final
breaks.
set.
He gets a couple of presents, like we said, a couple of double faults. And it's the third break in a row here in the third set. 2-1 for Netherlands and Spargarden.
they're actually pretty fast breaks. It's not juice and advantage, and
Right.
it's pretty fast.
We've seen many long, tight games in this match, especially in the first set. Here we see 3 fast games in the beginning of the third. 2-1, Netherlands.
Time. Rapidi, rapidi.
You see the coach again talking into the players, into the mind, trying to get them focused.
2-1. Spargar.
Fault.
Will he be the first one to hold serve in the third and deciding set?
He's going for it with the serve, second serve, pretty fast.
And for new viewers, he's playing with the wind in the back here and the sun in the back. It's an advantage to play from this side, for sure. But they have a little bit problems with the serve from this side. So it's not a very easy side. I mean, ideal is no wind at all.
That's a good serve into the body.
30-0,
Very good serve
30
into
love.
the body. So much power, it's impossible for Danny, even though he's very fast in the chair, to get on the side of that.
And then the wind in the back is your advantage because the ball speed is going up. If you get the serve in.
Yeah. No, but we can see it's difficult, like we talked before about the serve in with the wind.
Yep.
It's not easy to hit the ball. It's a great advantage, but the serve is tough. When you sit low, as we do in wheelchair tennis, the net is high, because the net is the same height as normal able-bodied tennis. The court is the same size. It's a completely different angle for us to get in the ball into play.
Out.
Serve is square. That's tough from Spargar.
40-15.
You see that Spargar
40,
is really
15.
willing now. Instead of this in the
He
second
has-
set,
yeah.
he's fighting, he's
Completely different attitude here. His body language.
he's welcoming every point.
And he's making it. He's the first one to hold serve in the third and deciding set. And he goes up. 3-1.
3 games to 1.
Now he has another game on this side like we're talking about. Can he go up
Let's see what
4-1?
he does, yeah.
This is a huge game, especially for Dani Kawasaki, who has the pressure now to hold his serve from the tough side. Ooh, he mistimed that
Yep,
totally.
yep. Here comes Ruben. He
He's
takes the
back
shot.
in the fence now. He's guessing right again. Can he keep it in? He does. And that's in the corner. That's
Beautiful shot.
that is a beautiful shot and very difficult.
Yeah.
Because he's taking it on the up bounce and go for it.
But that's the game of Dani. He gives you the difficult shot to make, and it wouldn't be different if he gives you the easy shot, the cross line. But he gives you the long line. You have to change the angle of the ball. Oy.
So hesitation. He has to go with more
Body,
topspin there.
15-all.
But also well played from Kawasaki, who pushed back Spargar in there.
He keeps on fighting every shot. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
You
it's
think
so-
he's behind, and then he's suddenly he crawls back and he's up front.
and he doesn't seem to lose any energy. But that's a good shot behind the back. He could
Yep.
turn the chair around there in time.
15-30, 15-30.
But for sure, he's physically fit, Daniel Kawasaki. And he finds the angle.
Oh yeah. But then
Out.
And it's out.
30 pari.
And
30 all.
stable. Such a big game.
this point can be a game changer.
It can. It can.
Advantage to either of them. 42 is huge.
especially in the third and deciding set. And it's more nerves than it's in the two first sets.
Out.
Just
40-30.
outside.
40-30.
That looked very, very close.
I think it was, but Ruben realized that it was out. And it's good from Kawasaki, first serve in at that big point.
Not a big point here, second serve. Floating out, he's lifting it up a little bit too much with the wing. And Kawasaki hold this very important game for him in Spain. And he goes closer to Spargarden again, 2-3.
Yep. He keeps Spain alive in this, with winning this game. Otherwise, yeah, it's 1-4 and then...
That would be very tough for him, for sure.
And I know he keeps on fighting, but yeah, 1-4 down. You have to struggle back, and it's already third set, so...
And maybe it's not enough to fight when it's 1-4, because then Spargarden is more relaxed and he's going to hit a lot more winners instead of mistakes.
Yeah, with confidence, with confidence.
Goes hand in hand. A wide open match still.
If you look at the amount of water that both players are drinking, you can see they're sweating a lot.
Time.
It's pretty hot. It's not crazy hot. It's like 26 degrees, I think. So they can handle it, but it's tough when it's getting this long. And every point is so long. Not only third set, it's a very long time they've been playing now.
Don't know the time. What?
They started 11:30, yeah?
Yeah.
And now it's 2 o'clock soon.
Okay. So I have to go to lunch.
We miss it. I promise you.
Look at this mobility. It's incredible.
World class.
Zero, 15 love.
That was another long rally. And it's good to win that one. For Ruben, he's serving.
Fault.
And is in the lead, so wants to stay in the lead.
Yeah, every game is so important here. And he makes a double fault.
15 pari, 15 all.
2 times long against the wind.
Fault.
And another one.
15, 30.
He's hesitating now because he put 2-1, 2 serves long in the odd court. Now he's going short. And the second serve there.
Quindici, 40, 15, 14.
15-40, a couple of break points for Kawasaki and Spain here to level 3 all. Good save.
30-40,
He says the first
30-40.
break point in a good way. Another one here for Kawasaki. And he can't take care of it.
Every time Sparga has 2 break points or 1 break point against him, he does a little bit more and gets back into it.
He does it very well. And that's an ace. From a couple of double faults in this game, he makes an ace and have a chance to hold. Third straight point for Spargarden and a point for a 4-2 lead in third and deciding set. The good serve, first serve. And he makes the right decision, but he goes way too short.
Suddenly he changes the game. You're up and suddenly something in your head goes wrong. Try something completely different.
Such a mental game now.
Oh yeah.
And another one in the net. A third double fault. And a third break point for Kawasaki to level.
Net first service.
Second serve break point. How will he handle this? Great second serve.
Good one. Oh, it's too soft. Here we go. No, he's not.
He's afraid with the forehand.
Yeah.
And that he gets that one too.
That's really do.
And he goes, oh! He gets the shot straight to him and tries to get away with the wheelchair, and he flips over. We hope he's okay. He looks okay. What a fighter he is. Spargarden is worried that Kawasaki hurt himself, but it's okay. And this time, Spargarden do it good when it comes to the net.
Yeah, he went in for it and went for it. Just
and put it in with good margin. Back to Juice. He saved 3 break points. He made 3 double faults. What a game this is. And it's so important for both players.
it seems hard to serve. It's the serve. On the line.
Vantaggio Netherlands.
Yeah,
I think it's
I want to
skid.
see it. Yeah, maybe.
Skid
Maybe
somehow.
you're right. He did skid.
And these courts have some lines into it. The court is made of blocks, and within those blocks there are lines.
Yeah.
And 2 of those lines are just on the service line.
Another game point here for Spargarden. Goes around with his forehand and
Gioco
it's in
Netherlands.
the net. He's not so confident with the
Netherlands
forehand.
conduce 4 giochi a 2.
And it's 4-2 for Spargarden. He saves 3 break points. He makes 3 double faults. Still holds on the tough side. That was strong from the Dutch player.
And it's strange that he went around his backhand to play his forehand, which is not his weapon. His weapon is his backhand.
That was a very strange decision. Maybe because he's a little bit nervous they make the wrong decision.
Yeah.
And now he's serving a huge game for him in Spain. Down 2-4. Great pass when Kawasaki come into the net.
Again, what happened in the first set, Kawasaki is coming to the net, but is totally not confident over there.
0
He hits the
15,
volley,
low
but
15.
just hits it in. He brings it back.
Gives Spargarn enough time to finish that forehand down the line. He's coming in again.
Pushed it.
A lot better that time. Gives that volley a little bit more speed.
15 pari, 15 all.
And every point here is so important for him in Spain. Drop shot.
Good.
And that's a good
he
get.
got it.
And he has the whole court. He has the whole court basically to put it in. Spargarn is in a bad position there. But he puts it out. This is tension. And
15,
it's
30.
nerves.
And nerves. He's mental. He's, you see now, thinking now, looking into the tower, thinking, what did I do?
And instead of 30-15 in this huge game, it's 15-30.
Great catch behind the back. Gives him the forehand.
And he's going backwards with the wheelchair, losing control there. Spargarn, he's hesitating.
30 pari,
There's a good
30
chance
all.
to go up a couple of break points. Instead, it's 30 all.
This is the game that Danny wants. Bring
He's
everything
desperate
back.
for this game.
Working.
3-4 or 2-5. Huge difference in third and deciding set.
Fault.
That's a great shot from Spargarn. Good get. It lands on the baseline.
Incredible.
He gets that point too.
40-30.
He comes back from 15-30 to
40-30.
40-30 here. In the seventh game. In the third set. Hesitating on the forehand again.
You see that the high forehand is weird. I think maybe it's his grip or something.
Do you think he maybe should go with a slice forehand there overhead?
In this case, yeah.
The bounce is so high.
Yep.
Can't get the topspin on that one.
Fault.
Will he create breakpoint here, Spargarn?
Fault.
I think so.
It is.
Vantaggio Netherlands.
He gets a present, a double fault breakpoint for 5-2 lead for Spargarn.
And again, this huge game. I mean, it's 4-3 or 5-2. It's
Major difference.
that's oh,
Nice return. He goes for the forehand.
here
Great
comes,
get
here it
again.
comes. Boom.
And he gets the point ruling. He pushes over. He's almost driving into the shot there, Kawasaki, but puts it over and gets the point.
Yes.
Saves a break point. And how big is that point?
The head coach of Holland is in the stands and cheering and standing and can't stand still anymore.
get again.
Everything comes back.
And the winds pick up.
Oh yeah.
What a point this is. Can't reach that one. What a level of tennis it is right here, Robin.
It's incredible.
It's an incredible point from both players.
The mobility of both, the shots of both, what they do
Vantaggio
And how
Netherlands.
Spargarden can hit that backhand so hard for a winner.
for a winner, yeah.
Again, with the wind against him. And it's another chance to go up 5-2.
And Danny wants to do everything, so he even throws his racket through the ball like, maybe I hit it. Which is not allowed, but okay, let's try it.
It's amazing to watch. He comes in, try volley. That's gutsy. And he gets the point. I think he puts that one on the baseline, or very close to the baseline.
Parità, Deuce.
The try volley. That was gutsy on a break point for 5-2 lead.
On a break point, not going back into what you do the whole game. No, I'm going in.
Amazing.
Out.
Just outside.
Yeah.
And this is what happens because he's fighting like he's doing.
Vantaggio Spagna.
Kawasaki. Spargarden wants to go closer and closer to the line, hit it harder and harder to get the winner. And the mistake comes. And it's another chance for Kawasaki to hold here to 3-4.
Out. Parità, Deuce.
Maybe he should go cross court where he's comfortable
yeah.
on such an important point. He goes down the line and puts it out. Gives Ruben another chance to break here. It's deuce now for I don't know what.
It's so hard against a player like Danny Kawasaki to play him, because
Four.
every time you're thinking by yourself like, stop hitting back the ball. You know, I'm trying, but you hit back every shot.
It's unbelievable.
Fault.
That's a double fault.
Vantaggio Netherlands.
And it's another chance. Third or fourth break point in this game. Spargarden and Netherlands. To a 5-2 lead. Can he save another one? Kawasaki. That's a great shot from Spargarden, and that's a good save.
It's in. What does he do?
He's in trouble now. Kawasaki can't cover the court there. He tries to go in the middle. Spargarden takes his time, puts it away cross court, and it's 5-2. Third set. Ruben Spargarden, number 17 on the world ranking, in the first singles match here in the final in the men's division.
Again, both coaches are trying to pump up their players. Danny is a little bit, if you look at him, he's worn out. But it's great to see this fight. It's unbelievable.
What a chance here for Ruben Spargaard and Netherlands to take the lead in the final. Serving for the match.
Fault.
Good second serve.
Oh, very good second serve, and it goes for the cross-court backhand topspin. He looks confident here.
There comes the confidence.
Relaxed backhand. He's serving with the wind here. And now the good first serve.
Yep.
And it's a direct point. And it's 30 love. He's getting close to match points.
30 love.
You can see that if Ruben really serves good, fast, and the wind takes it a little bit, that then he's really struggling.
Yeah, that
Again. Here comes the next one.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
good,
yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
out, and it's 40 love. The last game, we were talking about how big that was. He had many chances to take it, Kawasaki to 3-4.
Yep.
It would be a different story.
Yep.
Here we are, 5-2, 3 match points. Netherlands. Frame shot.
Oh,
And that's a winner for him from Ruben Spargaard.
am I allowed to cheer here?
You are. Congratulations.
Yeah,
And congratulations, Netherlands, for the first match. It's not over. Way far from it, I should say, over. But they have a good position now to take the gold. We go for the next singles match in a little while between Tom Egberink and Martin De La Puente, number 8 and number 9 in the world. But what a match he does. 22-year-old Ruben Spargaard, number 17 on the world ranking.
He did a great job, and it's a lot easier now for Tom to come on court and hit his shots because you know you're already 1-0 in the lead. So I look forward to it.
I do too. Very much. And we will be back in a few minutes, maybe 10 minutes or so. We're back with the singles match. Tom Egberink and Martin De La Puente.
Zie je? Hey? Dan gaat het een keer fout. Je dwingt zoveel af. 0-15. Out. Gioco Spagna. Primo gioco. Gioco Spagna. Spagna con gioco Netherlands. 3 giochi. Out. Gioco Spagna. Gioco Netherlands. 5 giochi. Gioco Netherlands. Gioco e prima partita. Netherlands 7 giochi a out. 0-15. Gioco Spagna. Parità Dius. Fault. Gioco Spagna.
Aprieto, ¿eh? Vamos.
Gioco e seconda partita Spagna 6. Vantaggio Netherlands. Gioco Netherlands. Netherlands conduce 4 giochi. Gioco Netherlands. Netherlands. partite ad una. Je dwingt zoveel af van de ander. Waar je in de tweede set en je iedere keer aan het draaien. Speel je zo. I'll tell you, don't worry.
deciding match between number 8 in the world and number 9 in the world. Tom Egbering from Netherlands, orange. Right now, Martin Lapuente, number 9. Somebody told me to start. I don't know. Here on the top end, I asked. Okay, so I should try again because nothing went out on here. Okay, tell me when I start. Welcome back to sunny Sardinia and the BNP Paribas World Team Cup and the final day. We've been playing here since Tuesday, group stages, matches and semifinals. Netherlands won against France in the semifinals. Spain beat Argentina in their tight semifinals. And we have been playing one match in the final here. Daniel Kawasaki lost to Ruben Spargarden from Netherlands in a super tough match in over 3 sets. And now we're ready for the second singles match here. In orange we have Tom Egbering, number 8 in the world for Netherlands, and in red in the picture Martin de la Puente, number 9 in the world. And Spain has to win this singles match to bring this team match to a third and deciding doubles match for who is going to win the gold this year, 2021. Spain had never been in the final in World Team Cup before. And Netherlands haven't won the World Team Cup in 10 years. And Tom Egbering for Netherlands here is number 8 in the world. He just come from Tokyo silver medal he picked up there in singles, very surprisingly. He is in the shape of his life. And a slight favorite in this match against number 9 in the world, Martin de la Puente from Spain, who has all the pressure now. Can he handle it? Can he do it? I think he can do it. I think it's up to Tom Egbering to bring his best game, and then he can win this match. If he doesn't, Martin de la Puente will for sure be there and beat him. This is how even these two guys are. They haven't played each other in a couple of years. They played each other no less than 5 times 2019. And Egbering won all 5 times then. 4 years ago, they played each other the first time, and Martin de la Puente won that time. So it's 5-1 head-to-head for Tom Egbering. Tom Egbering is 28 years old. He started to play wheelchair tennis when he was 11 years old. And he's ranked number 8 at the moment. He's been up on 7th place, and that was earlier in September this year, right after the Paralympics in Tokyo, where he picked up a silver medal. He lost to Shingo Koneda, the world number 1 there in the final. But what a Paralympics he did. He beat a couple of top 10 guys there. In the semifinals, he won against Alfie Hewitt, the number 2 in the world. He was a top-ranked junior player, 2009, Tom Egbering. And his opponent is a few years younger. He's 22 years old, Martin de la Puente. He played wheelchair tennis since he was 10 years old. And he's number 9 in the world, and that's his best ranking in his career so far. Also, Martin de la Puente was number 1 in the world as a junior, and that was 2015. When he was 16 years old. De La Puente have 23 singles titles already. 22 years old. And Egberink has 10 more with 33. And he's 6 years older. Egberink did an amazing match against number 5 in the world, Nicolas Pfeiffer from France, in the semifinals. He was down 1 set to love, and he had match point against him. In the second set, and he recovered and took it in 3.
Play.
And we're ready to start this match. Martin De La Puente for Spain starting to serve.
Quindici 0, 15 love. Pop. 15 pari, 15 all. Quindici 30. 15-30.
We saw in the first singles match that it's a little bit of an advantage to play on the side where Martin De La Puente is serving now with the wind with you, and you can see it on that serve, an ace. You get a little bit more speed from this side. We also saw a lot of double faults from this side.
Quaranta 30. 40 30.
Out from Egberink, and he comes back from a 15-30 down there.
First game.
De La Puente.
Il servizio, Tom Egberink, Netherlands.
Egberink played 20 matches during 2021, and he won 13 out of these 20.
Zero, windy chip. Allow 15.
33 titles for Egberink in his career, and 1 title during this year. An ITF 2 in Asia on clay.
15 all. Fault. Fault.
Egberink played 1 singles match during the group stage here.
15-30.
Won against Poland and Kamil Fabishak. He lost only 1 game in that match, and then he did his amazing match against Nicolas Pfeiffer from France in the semifinals. lost the first set in tiebreak. He had a 3-5 down. He was in the second at 4-5. He had a match point against him. Nice touch from De La Puente there. And he saved the match point in the second set, clinching it 7-5, and then he won the third and deciding set 6-1. And in Paralympics, he won against Stefan Olsson, number 10 in the world, and Daniel Kawasaki, number 12 in the world, in the quarterfinal, and number 2 in the world, Alfie Hewitt, in the semifinal, before he lost to Kunieda, world number 1.
Gioco, Spagna, 2 giochi a 0.
Slow start here from a slight favorite, Tom Engbrink. Break immediately for Spain, and De La Puente 2-0.
Out. 15 0. 15 love.
And that semi-final win against Niklas Pfeiffer was the first time in 27 meetings that Engbrink won. So that tells you that he is in the shape of his life. Even if he has a slow start here, for sure he's going to play better and better.
15 pari. 15 all.
De La Puente with 23 singles titles. Also have won this year in Spring Open and ITF2 on hard court. Also won one title last year and 5 titles 2019.
Out. 15 30. 15 30. Fault. Out.
That's out from De La Puente, and he's slowly starting to get into the match here. Engbrink creates a couple of break points.
15-40.
15-40.
Fault.
Good pressure on the forehand side from Tom Engbrink, and he breaks back here. Takes his first game in the match. 1-2. Back on serve.
2-1.
Martin De La Puente played singles against Israel, USA and Chile in the group stage and won all of them. Lost only one set in 3 matches.
Time.
And in the semi-final, he lost to number 4 in the world, Gustavo Fernandez. And that was a deciding doubles which went to a match tiebreak. Super close. They were down 1-3 in the match tiebreak. Spain came back and took it, and here they are competing for the gold medal this year. Engbrink serving. 1-2, first set. It's a great cross-court backhand from the Spanish player.
0-15, love 15. Out. 15 pari.
Successful with a topspin backhand.
15-0.
He usually plays a slice backhand, one of the best in the world.
Out.
Good serve into the body.
30,
Doesn't get
15.
around enough to put that forehand in.
30-15. Thank you. Quaranta 15. 40-15.
What a serve to finish that game from Egbrink. And now he's into the match again after a really slow start. Second straight game for him, leveled
2 games
2-all.
all. Quindi 0. 15 love. Quindi pari. 15 all. Fault. Quindici 30.
Double fault.
15-30.
Easy mistake from De La Puente, who started the match really good. And he
15-40.
also got a couple of easy free points from Egbrink, who plays completely different now. Can put the pressure on De La Puente. It's a great get. What a volley from Egbrink.
Netherlands.
He gets his third game in a row from love 2 to lead 3-2. And all the pressure on Martin De La Puente and Spain, who has to win this singles match to bring it to a third and deciding doubles match. And the third player in the Dutch team is Michael Scheffers.
It's bleeding.
And most likely we will see him and Tom Egbrink take on Martin De La Puente and Daniel Cavasace if it goes to third and deciding doubles. And that match would be unbelievable exciting. We will see if he can make it, Martin De La Puente here.
And gentlemen, physio has been called on court.
Christina, you went on court? You went to the center? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Ciao, Ben.
Yeah, but she will come.
It's a long break here, and we see the physio coming into the court now. Something wrong with Martin de la Puente from Spain. Already, after 5 games in this match, not good news for Spain. What a shame that would be if he has to give up this match, or if he's injured so he can't play his top tennis, because he needs it against Tom Egbrink in the shape of his life. And we want to see a tight, good match here. And personally, I wouldn't mind a third and deciding doubles. Let's hope it's something minor. Argentina and France playing for the bronze medal at this moment, and they're in a deciding doubles. Netherlands won against France, and Spain beat Argentina in the semifinals. In yesterday's final in the women's division, Netherlands won against Japan, and also the quads from Netherlands won against USA. So they can make a triple if they win this one as well. Bronze medal in quad division went to South Africa, who beat Japan, and in the women's side, USA beat Great Britain for the bronze medal. We were allowed a 3-minute medical timeout, but he's already ready, which is good news. That was pretty fast, and he's ready to play. Let's hope that it was something really minor, so he can put up a fight here against number 8 in the world, Tom Egbrink. Who's serving now after claiming 3 straight games after a slow start. He had a bit of a slow start yesterday, a couple of days ago when he played the semifinals. Lost the first set. Deep and good return from De La Puente.
Pop.
Can't guess corner fast enough there. Egbrink get caught in the middle. And it isn't a lot of space behind the baseline. It's not bad, but sometimes it's not enough, especially when it's windy like this. De La Puente guessed the right corner.
Out.
And he can't hold the volley in.
0-40, Lapoti.
Maybe it's a little bit too relaxed here, Tom. Flat 40. Saves the first break point.
15, 40,
Good serve.
15, 40. Fault. Trenta, 40.
Another one. It's coming too straight into
30,
the
40.
return, De La Puente.
Fault.
Third chance to break here, second serve. It's another backhand mistake.
Parità.
3 straight breakpoints saved for Egberink in Netherlands.
Yes. Fault.
That time he puts the backhand in. Just about. Good stretch. It goes back to the same corner again. And if you have any weaknesses, Tom Egberink, maybe it is the pushing of the wheelchair. We saw world-class pushing from Daniel Kawasaki the other match. He went back to the same corner over and over again. Got so many balls back. Egberink has really heavy ground strokes, but not the wheelchair pushing skills as Kawasaki has.
Gioco. Spagna. 3 giochi pari.
3 games all.
Three games all.
Come on, where's Phil? Come on. Phil.
Really nice. He goes around on his back inside and finish the
0
forehand.
Quidditch. Love 15. Fault.
Great save when the service straight to the body, but he misjudged that. Totally didn't see that.
15 all.
Martin De La Puente went for a short shot. Didn't even go for it.
Fault. Quindi C30. 15-30.
One up.
What a weapon he has in his forehand, Tom Egberink. When Martin De La Puente get the ball that short, he's in huge trouble. And it's a couple of break points again here.
Pari. 30-40.
Saves the first one in a good way.
30-40.
I think that one actually touches the baseline. The chair umpire calls it out. And it's a break. It's a hard time for the chair umpire to see the baseline. We have the linesman on the long line, but not on the baseline. 4-3 for Netherlands and Egbrink.
Time.
4-3 for Egbrink. We've already seen a couple of breaks here. Spoke to the third member in the Dutch team yesterday, Michael Schäffers, and he says it's no really advantage to serve here because of the bouncy surface. It slows down the ball, the bounce is high, the returner can go in and hit it high up and put pressure on the server who sits still after the serve. See if he can hold here and go up 5-3. He has the wind against him, he has the sun in the eyes, he has to serve. That's a great drop shot. And De La Puente is so fast there and put it away. That's great pushing.
0-23, love 15. Fault. Zero, 30, love 30. Fault. Palep.
That's a great get from Martin De La Puente to get it straight in front of him, but he's trying too much on that forehand. Sends it out.
15,
And instead
30.
of love 40 and 3 break points, it's 15-30. A little bit more patience there with his pressure on Egbrink.
Fault.
It's a great drop shot again, and this time it's so good. De La Puente is running his head into the net. So much spin on that drop shot from Egbrink. He comes back from love 30 to 30 all.
30 pari, 30 all. Fault. 30, 40.
Another double fault in the game for
30-40.
Egbrink. It's a break back point to level 4 all for a set.
Fault.
Break point, second serve. Good chance here for Spain. It's a good return. That's good enough. It's high up on Egbrink's backhand. He can't get it over, and it's 4 all for a set. These two players haven't played each other this year and not last year.
4 games all.
2019 they played each other 5 times. And Tom Egbrink won all 5 times. Only lost 2 sets in these 5 matches. And 1 win for Martin de la Puente, but that's 4 years ago.
Fault.
Coming into the court. And it's good. It's landing on the baseline, that drive volley from De La Puente. It's not hesitating at all there. It's not an easy shot from the middle of the court. What a slice down the line.
30 love.
It's a good kick on that serve. Another great slice down the line. So low bounce under that, so Egbrink can't dig it up.
0, 40 love.
What a return. He goes in on the second serve, takes it very early.
40,
De La Puente
15 chip.
don't even have time to
40,
move there.
15.
He has to stay away from the forehand on the second serves. 40-15.
Fault.
And that's why he's a little bit scared on that second serve, to put it on Egbrink's forehand.
40, 30.
And the double fault is there. The 40 love is 40-30. And he closes it out with a kick serve out on Egbrink's backhand. And it's 5-4 for Spain and Martin de la Puente, world number 9, with big time pressure.
Spain leads 5
He
games
has to
to
win
4.
this singles match for Spain to level 1-1 in matches, and if we're gonna see a third and deciding doubles match.
Time.
(5-4) Martin de la Puente. When Tom Egbrink for Netherlands served to stay in the first set. He has such a strong forehand, so good control.
We need 0, 15
Creates
love.
great topspin there with the wind. Very consistent shot. Another drop shot, and look at that drop shot from De La Puente. Can't do it better than that, and Egbrink is way behind the baseline.
50-0. Out. Quindici 30, 15-30.
Great chance for Spain here. .15-30. Great kick serve out. The court is open. De La Puente gets it back. And he missed the overhead.
40.
And it's 15-40. 2 break points, 2 set points for Martin De La Puente and Spain. That was an easy mistake from Egbrink on the net. You can't blame the sun, you can't blame anything. He was in right position.
Fault.
It doesn't feel perfect here. He looks a little bit slow.
Fault.
And a double fault on the set point. And it's 6-4. First set for De La Puente. He was slow in the start, Egbrink. Was very fast. 2 love for De La Puente. But then he got back into it. Took 3 straight games. But then something happened again. It shifted again.
Okay.
First set for Spain.
Center court, first set, Spain 6-4. And we need the physio here again now for Netherlands. Netherlands goes first to toilet break. We are on the set break now. You have own physio, or do you have own physio?
I'll be back.
Okay, I didn't know that they have own physio. I just found out. Okay, grazie anyway.
Tom Egbrink left the court. Probably a toilet break. Martin De La Puente took the medical timeout earlier in the set. But it didn't seem to be that bad. That was 5 games into the match he did that. And he finished the next 5 games very well and took the set 6-4 from being down 2-3. And to me, Tom Egbrink looks a little bit flat. He's not pushing the chair very well, and he doesn't look to have that energy that you need. We see what's happening here in the second set. But wouldn't it be really interesting to see a deciding doubles here in the men's final in World Cup 2021? We know that both teams have great doubles teams. And it would be a very interesting deciding doubles. Who brings home the gold in this year's World Team Cup from Sardinia in Italy? For new viewers, women's final was played yesterday. Netherlands won against Japan. USA took the bronze medal when they beat Great Britain in the quad division. Netherlands won that too when they beat USA. South Africa took the bronze medal in quad division. And in the same time as we play the final here, we play the bronze match in the men's division, and that's between France and Argentina. And that's in the third and deciding doubles. So it's many very close matches, both in the semifinals and the finals in all divisions. Just like it should be. Egberink is really taking his time off the court here. But probably in a couple of minutes we're ready to start the second set. Martin de la Puente has the first 6-4 for Spain. A match he really needs to win. Doing it very well so far. And Tom Egberink is playing a bit under his level, normal level. He's number 8 in the world, de la Puente number 9. So they're close on the ranking, he should be close. But he looks a little bit tired and flat. We see if he can find energy for the second set and bring this match to a third and deciding set. We see highlights from the first set here. While we're waiting for Tom Egberink to be back on the court. Seeing highlights here. And Tom Egberink just entering the court again after a long break here. After the first set. He's consulting his team here before he's jumping over in his tennis wheelchair again. I don't know if my feeling is right that he feels a little bit flat. You see him in the picture here. He's consulting his physio here in the Dutch team.
Are you going to give any medication or something?
Let's see what happens here. Now the physio is speaking to the chair umpire. I'm not sure what's happening here now.
Real sugar. Let's try. Let's try.
Is that okay?
Yeah. That's allowed. Yeah.
Is he giving up the match?
But then that's not the reason for the medical timeout. So little by little he has to move to his chair, and we try to. Yeah.
I'll give
Yeah.
2 paracetamol. Okay?
Okay.
Yes.
That's
Medics.
that's okay. And then have a request
He
from
requested a medical timeout here.
Dutch
Tom
player.
Egberink, and then
He would like to
have
get
3
sugar.
minutes from the start of
Sugar on court,
Yes.
just normal pure sugar to center
now I
court,
hear
please,
the
if you
cheer
can
umpire
arrange.
calls for
Thank you.
pure sugar to the court. He's feeling a little bit flat.
Okay, they will
Tom, like
bring
I
to the-
said, my feeling was that he was a little bit tired, a little bit flat, and that's exactly what's happening here now. He had such a tough match in the semifinals against Nicholas Pfeiffer and did a great match after losing the first set and being down 3-5 in the second, and at 4-5 he saved a match point
6-4.
and came back and took it 7-5, and then he won in third set. It was a great win for Tom Egberink. The question is if that's the reason that he still feels a little bit flat coming in here. He's getting ready here anyway to start the second set. Martin de la Puente, world number 9, took the first set for Spain, 6-4.
All set. Time. Segunda partida. Second set. Il servicio España.
Here we go. We start the second set, and Martin de la Puente start to serve. And now he comes into the net. He wants to finish the point early
15 love.
when he's not feeling 100% here, Egberink. It's hard to hit volleys from the service line. And that's smart play from Martin de la Puente, who see that he has problem to push the chair here, and he makes drop shot by drop shot.
30-0. 30 love.
You see Egberink not even trying on the short shots.
Grazie. Out.
And this is hard for him as well to keep focus here
40.
when he thinks about that.
40
He
love.
knows how much he needs energy to turn this match around. And he knows that he has to win 2 sets now to win this match. If you had the first set, maybe he could find easier motivation there. Yeah, he's driving into the shot there. It's so much power in his forehand, Egberink.
40, 15. 40, 15. Good return again. Out.
Not far from it. It would have been a winner because he's not pushing at all for that shot.
40, 30.
It's a
40,
great
30.
return.
Out.
Overhit it. And 3 straight points for Egberink here.
Parita. Yes.
That's a great shot from Martin de la Puente after Egberink
Vantaggio.
lifting
España.
it up high. With the wind, it's a high bounce, but he takes it on the up bounce and finish with a great forehand and another chance to finish the first game in the second set.
Fault. Out.
Outside the baseline, and the game continues.
Parita.
He's trying his hardest here from Egberink, but he still looks very flat. Martin De La Puente has to bring back a lot of balls, but he can't at the moment. He makes mistakes. It's not easy to focus for him either when he sees his opponent be a little bit flat.
Vantaggio. España.
Great get again from De La Puente. Look at
Parità.
that slice backhand down the line. World-class shot from Tom Egbrink. We're back to deuce.
Deuce.
Was 40 love for Martin De La Puente there.
Fault.
Can he find a way to create a break point? That's a great slice back in again. And he does create a break point in the first game in the second set.
Netherlands. Fault. Hello.
Look how early he takes that shot. It's a good serve. He gets a return, a really short return. But that's not an easy shot from Martin De La Puente, especially on a break point. He's very decisive there. And wants to try a drop shot.
Netherlands.
It's way too short this time, and another break point. He's trying his hardest here to make Brink. And another slice back and mistake. He don't know how to handle the situation right now, Martin De La Puente.
Seconda partita.
First game.
First game, second
And the
set.
second set goes to Netherlands. After he had 40 love here, Martin De La Puente.
Zero. 15, love 15.
He has to work harder here from this side, Egbrink, with the wind against him and the sun in the eyes.
30.
And he's looking over to the
30.
bench. Is he coming in a sugar for him? Love 30.
Zero.
And a double
40.
fault. He looks really, really flat now.
Love 40.
triple break point. De La Puente,
Fault.
second serve. That was close to be a double
Out.
fault if it wasn't, but
Windici,
straight to
40,
De La Puente's body.
15-40.
Saves the first break point. How long can he keep up this fight with no energy? I don't understand that kind of shot from De La Puente. Why is he giving away shots when he has an opponent that is totally flat? Going for it too much, in my opinion. 30-40, another break point though.
Fault. Out.
That's out from Egbrink, and on the third break point he's
Funny up.
sealing the break. And it's 1-1.
Un jockey pari. One game all.
He's coming to the net, and successfully this time. Very low volley, not easy from Egbrink, and he want to finish the point as soon as he can.
Round 15.
He will try to go for winners on fore and back and come into the net. How is Martin De La Puente gonna handle this?
Fault. 0-30.
Can't give away points like this.
Love 30. Windici, 30. 15-30.
This time Egbrink is trying a drop shot and it's too short. And Love 30
30 pari.
has become 30 all.
30 all.
It's a great get from De La Puente, and it's short. Drop shot again from Egbrink. 3 straight points for Martin De La Puente. A chance to go up 2-1 second set.
30, 40-30. Call up.
Yep, he can't serve on his forehand on the second serves. He's almost 100% hitting winning returns when it comes second serves to his forehands, Egbrink, and we're back to Juice. That's much better. He gets another chance to hold.
One touch-o, España. Fault.
so good as well. We've seen it many times during the first set, how he takes the forehand on the up bounce. Difficult shot, but not difficult for De La Puente. And he holds here and goes up 2-1. Second straight game for him and Spain. And they are in the driving seat, 6-4, 2-1, with a flat opponent, number 8 in the world, Tom Egbrink.
Time.
It's been a hot week, a long week for all the players, and it's taking its toll on Tom Egbrink at the moment. Can he find energy again? He's down 4-6, 1-2 against Spain's Martin De La Puente at the moment, serving to level in the second set. What a return.
0, 15, la 15. Out, 15 pari, 15 all.
That's a tough backhand from De La Puente. Good get from Egbrink. How good is that slice? And good get from De La Puente, but the court is open on the next one. What a great recovery from Egbrink there. Way out on in his backing corner.
30-15.
And he gets the point. Just outside. A late call from the linesman. It was a great kick serve. Another kick out on his backhand. But it's a super good return from the Spanish player. And he has a hard time to move after the serve.
30 all. Out.
He goes for it, Egbrink. He can't stand the long rallies. And he travels out, and it's a break point for Spain
30-40.
to a 3-1 lead.
Out.
It's a good serve, saving the break point.
Parita, deuce. Vantaggio, Netherlands.
Not a good serve.
Out.
He hits it out. He can't keep it in the court. De La Puente can't handle this situation.
Netherlands.
And that's very strong from Egbrink
Duet
when he's
of
feeling
Paris.
like you do.
Two
And he
against
saves a
all.
break point there, levels 2-all. That was a very important game for Tom Egbrink and Netherlands. Even though he hasn't the pressure to win this match, he wants to win it. He wants to secure the gold for Netherlands, go up 2-0. A doubles match, so unpredictable. That's a great forehand again from Egbrink.
0-15, love 15. Out.
Can't control it now. He looks a little bit nervous now, De La Puente.
Love 13.
A lot of quite easy unforced errors from the Spanish player that we normally don't see from him. That is a great shot. Takes it early, go inside the court.
15,
No time
13.
for Egbrink to get in time for that shot. It's a great get, good pushing, and it lands on the baseline. And that is tough for De La Puente. Will he get it? No, he can't get it, because the wind is with Egbrink here, and the high topspins like that, when they're landing just inside the baseline,
40,
it's almost
15,
impossible
40.
to reach them. 15-40, break points.
Out.
Tries too much on that one, gets a little bit of frame on that shot. And
30,
one
40.
break point save.
30, 40.
He's fast there. That's a good lob from De La Puente. And a frustrated Egbrink thinks he should finish that one when he reach it on the net.
Parita, deuce.
Two break points gone. Third straight point for De La Puente.
Vantaggio, Spagna. Fault. Palette. Parita.
Huge mistake on the second serve. Maybe the sun in the eyes was a factor there. We're back to juice.
Vantaggio.
That's a good get from Egbrink and a gift from De La Puente. Tries to get around that shot and can't get in time for his forehand. And it's a third break chance for Egbrink. It's good. It is good. It's on the line. The slice back and down the line from Egbrink, and he was 1 point away from being down 1-3. Now he has the lead. 3-2 in the second set. And he's keep on fighting, even though he doesn't have a lot of energy in his body.
3 games 2-2. Time. Okay, gentlemen, I said time. Thank you.
Three-two for Egbrink in the second set. He's keep on fighting and doing it good. First set for De La Puente. It's much less win now than it was in the first singles match when Ruben Spargarden won against Spain's Daniel Cavazacci.
15 love.
It's a great get on a great kick serve. Court is open. Will he get it? He gets it. And he gets the point with him. Good fighting from the Spanish player here.
Windici pari. 15 all.
It's a good reach. Another nice get,
Out.
but it's a little bit long. And Egbrink is pushing De La Puente corner to corner now,
Renta. Windici. 30,
dictating
15.
the points.
Fault.
This time, De La Puente dictate the point. And it's
30 pari.
30 all.
30 all. Left second service. Left. Renta 40.
Another double fault. And he's frustrated
30,
here,
40.
irritated, Egbrink. And it's a break point to level for De La Puente in Spain. That serve didn't look good to me, but maybe it caught the corner. Hard to see. He
Right on
saves
the
a
corner.
break point.
Deuce. Vantaggio, Netherlands.
Slice it way out.
Joko.
He's going for too much. When it caught,
Netherlands.
it is short when it comes into the net. And it's 4-2 for Egbrink. Who have thought
Netherlands
after the
conduce
first set when he looked so
4
flat?
4 games to 2.
He had a break point to 3-all here, De La Puente. Important for him and Spain to make a long second set here, regardless if he win it or lose it, to come in with an advantage in the third set with a tired Tom Egbrink. He gets the passing shot.
0-15. Love 15.
And a rushed decision from De La Puente. And the frame out, it's love 30.
0-30.
It's not in a good
Love 30.
mood right now. He's not in the zone, making mistakes, making the wrong decisions. And that one is
Out.
way out as well, and it's love 40. He's just giving
0-40.
away the points here now.
Love 40.
Three chances for a double break and 5-2 Egbrink.
Out.
Then he gives away a shot.
15, 40, 15-40. Trenta, 40, 30-40.
One more chance to break the 5-2. He saves that break point as well.
Parita,
3 break points in a row
yes.
gone for Egbrink. And how big this game is, 5-2 or 3-4. What a slice, backhand again from Tom Egbrink. And he gets a 4th chance to break.
Dacho, Netherlands. Fault. Vale. Joko, Netherlands.
That's a great deep forehand from Egbrink, and he gets the break. And he's up a double break,
Netherlands
5-2.
5 giochi a 2. Netherlands leads 5 games to 2.
Who believed that it would be double break 5-2 for Netherlands and Tom Egbrink after the first set? He's keep on fighting, finding more and more energy maybe.
Time.
(5-2) for Netherlands, second set. Tom Egbrink serving for the set with a double break here.
Out.
Just a little while ago,
0-20
Argentina sealed the bronze medal when they won against France, surprisingly. Argentina have never taken any medal on the World Team Cup, and we have a surprisingly finalist in Spain who have never been better than 7th place in World Team Cup before in the history. And it's 10 years ago,
0-30.
Netherlands won the men's
30.
gold medal. 2011 was the last time.
Out. 0.
Couple of mistakes from Egbrink
Love 40.
when he's trying to serve home the set, and it's love 40. Triple break point, Spain.
Fault.
And he does it again on the up bounce, coming into the court with his forehand de la Puente, and he breaks. Back one of the breaks, 3-5.
5 giochi a 3.
Keeping it alive,
5 games to 3.
giving himself a chance to seal this match in 2 sets. But it's a long way to fight back here. 3-5.
Out.
It's a good get from
Zero.
Egbrink, and he
Windy
gets the
chip.
3 point on the next one.
Love 15. Quindici pari.
That's better from de la Puente.
15-all. Out.
It's a great return.
15-30,
A
15-30.
chance for set points here for Netherlands and Egbrink. 15-30.
Fault. Caleb. Up. Fault.
And it's a double
Quindici.
fault on that big
40.
point. And it's 15-42, set points
15-40.
Egbrink. What a fight he puts up here when he's not feeling 100%. He's trying his hardest and doing it very well at the moment.
30, 40,
First set point
30,
gone.
40.
Another chance here. He goes for the return, and it's successful.
Seconda partita.
And he seals the second set 6-3.
6-3.
What a strong performance from Tom
set,
Egbrink.
Netherlands.
He levels the match
Games
1-all
2-3.
in sets. We go into a third and
Palle 9
deciding
favore.
set here. In the
Palle
second
9.
singles match is 1-0 in matches for Netherlands. And the gold medal final here in World Team Cup 2021 on Sardinia in Italy.
For those who didn't see the second set ending on the center court, second set to Netherlands, 6-3, 1 set all. Balls. Balls this side. Time. Set finale, final set. Servizio, Netherlands.
Time to start the final set here. Tom Egbrink from Netherlands start to serve. The third set. Will he be able to struggle through this match and win it and take home the gold to Netherlands? Or will we see a third and deciding doubles match after this one if De La Puente wins?
Out. 15-0. Love. Fault.
Takes that a little bit too early in front of him, and that's why he's framing that topspin backhand. He must for sure feel the pressure here. He knows he has to win this for Spain. And a frame shot in the corner from Egbrink.
40.
And it's quickly 40 love here in the first game in the third set.
Fault.
Another frame this time out.
40-15. 40-15.
What a return from De La Puente on the sideline.
40-30.
Just inside. 40-30. Fighting his way back into this game after 40 love. That's a tough shot. He goes into the corner, and look at him now. A completely different body language from Tom Egbrink. He has much more energy now, and he knows he has to just fight half an hour more, and he can bring home the gold.
First game,
takes the first game in the final set. It's a smart choice of shot from De La Puente, but he's putting them too short too many times. He doesn't have to be that short. Would be a winner anyway. Egbrink way behind the baseline there. then again, it's a very bouncy floor surface, and it takes a while for the drop shots to bounce 3 times. Oh, what a get! That's an amazing get from De La Puente on a super slice from Egbrink. It's so low. He has to go under that ball.
Windy
Some
chip
kind
party.
of slice forehand,
15-0.
and he gets the point.
Trenta, windy chip. 30-15. Let second service.
Close to be a double fault. Touches the net, he gets another chance. Wow, what a touch from Egbrink on the net in the half volley. And it's a winner. Very difficult shot there, and he executed perfectly.
Trenta pari, 30.
Gives himself a chance to make a break point here. Another good get on the serve, and the more than half the court is open for De La Puente, but he puts it out, and it's a break point for 2-love lead in the final set. He's pushing the chair so much better now, Egbrink. Look at that. I can't get that one. That's well done from De La Puente on the break point. But for sure, he has more energy now, Tom Egbrink, than he had in the 2 previous sets. He sends that forehand out, and it's a second break chance here. Early in the final set for Holland and Egbrink. Can't get that one. That's a great forehand shot from De La Puente, who moves his chair backwards in that rally. And still he creates a lot of power and topspin on that one. Saves another break point.
Fault.
Netting in on that slice, and then it's getting even lower. It's the third chance.
One touch off, Netherlands.
To break for a 2-love lead.
Fault.
Frame from De La Puente, and it's traveling out. And the break is here early in the final set, and it's 2-0 Netherlands.
Joko, Netherlands.
What a start for Egbrink, who looked like he was out of the match after the first set, and he was really flat. Took a medical timeout,
2 games to love.
left the court for a long while after the first set, but now he has energy again.
15 chip. Love 15.
Getting a lot of support from the stands here.
Party 15 all.
There's a lot of Dutch people cheering him on, giving him energy. And what a serve and a return. Incredible shot from De La Puente.
15-30.
Can't really control his forehand at the moment though. And he's desperate for a break back here. But he gives away that one at 15-30. And it's 30 all instead of 2 break points.
30 all. Out.
The slice back in, travels out.
30-40.
At the moment is no wind at all to talk about. Like we saw a lot in the first singles match.
Out.
Another mistake from De La Puente. Saves the break point.
Parita, use.
That's a tough forehand and good get. And that one is good. Goes around with his forehand, but he sends it out. Great defense play from De La Puente, and he gets a second chance to break back.
Vantaggio, Spagna. Fault. Out.
Gets the point, he saves. Another break point.
Parita.
Back to juice again. Really long game here.
Out.
He's hitting a lot of shots. Too long now, De La Puente.
Vantaggio,
Another
Netherlands.
chance for Egberink to go up 3-love in the final set.
Out.
And that's out too. It's a good serve. And he's saving a couple of break points there, Egberink, and goes up 3-love in the final set. And he has definitely found more energy. He's pushing the chair a lot better. And he's fired up here.
Netherlands conduce.
Can he find a way back into this set,
0.
Martin De La Puente? He has to if he wants to give Spain a chance to
Ultimo partito.
take their first gold in World Team Cup ever.
time.
Three love, Netherlands, final set. Can Martin de la Puente find a way back here in world number 9? It's a long time ago he won against Egbrink. And now we have a tough task here to level 1-1 in matches. Most likely a must game for De La Puente, and what a save from Egbrink there. That's the forehand lands on the line.
We need to set up 15 love.
Really deep, good shots from Egbrink.
We need to party 15-0. Windici 30.
He's frustrated here. Feel the pressure. 15-30.
15-30.
Io confiando, io confio, Dio. Tu sabes.
Frame out, and it's 15-40. 2 chances to go up a double break for love for Egbrink and Netherlands.
15-40. Fault. Fault.
A double fault on the break point. And he's, yeah, he thinks the first serve was landing on the line, and I have to agree with him. I think it might have. But it's nothing to do about that. And it's 4 love double break, Egbrink.
0.
And the hill is steeper and steeper for Spain and De La Puente. Can they find a way here? For sure, he must take this game. That's so impressive from De La Puente after being so frustrated losing that service game just a second ago, going in and play a point like that.
Fault.
I think he stays a little bit too far behind the baseline, De La Puente. That is not a difficult shot, but he makes it difficult, staying way back, taking not on Senke miles. And De La Puente is so important here.
Out. Windici 30. 15-30.
Tienes que ser muy duro, tío. Vamos.
Stop. Fault.
That is great performance from De La Puente. Good
15,
patience.
40,
He's very focused on that point.
15, 40.
And he has a couple of break points to take back one of the breaks. 15-40. And he's a good fighter, exactly as his teammate Daniel Kawasaki is. They never give up. It's great to see.
Out.
Hesitating on that one. Doesn't get the top spin. One more chance here to break.
30, 40.
That's a great game from Martin De La Puente. And Spain gets their first game in final set, 1-4.
Netherlands leads 4-1.
It's really hot conditions now. Maybe the hottest day throughout the week.
Time.
I think maybe it's 28, 29 degrees at the moment, and even more in the sun, of course. A lot more. 4-1 for Tom Egbrink in Netherlands. They have 1-0 in matches, and he's 2 games away from bringing home the gold to Netherlands. De La Puente from Spain serving a huge game here at 1-4, final set. That's a smart shot. This time he's doing it perfectly. It's been a little bit too short a lot of times.
Out. 30-0.
Losing a little bit of focus here, Egbrink. It's not over. He has to stay focused.
$40-0. 40 love.
Strong, consistent play here from Martin De La Puente. 40 love. A chance. Triple chance to take his second game in a row. That's just over the net. And it's hard for Tom to dig that one up. And it's quite easy game for De La Puente. 2-4.
Netherlands conduce 4-8.
It is a huge game coming up here. 5-2 or 3-4. Great shot from De La Puente down the line.
0-15 love 15.
In the same times as the juniors win the gold, the Japan juniors win the gold against Great Britain in the final in the court beside us. Great get from De La Puente. But he has to guess a corner, and he guessed it wrong. Every point here is huge.
15-0. Let first service.
Really goes for the first serve. It's a great get on the return. But that slice is unbelievable. World-class slice backhand from Egbrink. 30-15.
30-15. 30-15.
Another great first serve and a good return again. And he's doing a drop shot. Egbrink is fast there, but now the court is open. If he can put it in, De La Puente, and he can. But it's good pushing from Egbrink. You can see he has a lot more energy now.
30 pari. 30-0.
Huge point coming up here. Break point or a point for 5-2. And that's a great return. He goes backwards with the wheelchair. Can't recover after the serve. And it's a break point. And a chance for De La Puente to take his third straight game from love 4. It's a good serve, saving the break point.
Parità. Deuce.
This game can really decide the match. What a return from De La Puente. Gets another break point. Another chance to get closer to Egbrink.
Pop.
Break points, second serve. Another drop shot, and it's a little bit short. It would have been a winner if it was just a little bit longer. And it would have been 3-4. Great serve. And he can't get it in back in the court. And now Egbrink and Netherlands has a point for 5-2 lead in final set after saving 2 break points. And it's out from De La Puente. Consistent play from Egbrink. And they go up 5-2. They're 1 game away from the gold now, Netherlands. And how heavy is that for Spain and De La Puente? They were down love 4 here. He had 2 chances to go up 3-4 and take his 3rd straight game. Instead, it's 5-2.
Time.
Martin de la Puente serves to stay in this match and the country match as a whole. 2-5 final set. Netherlands has the first singles match.
Fault. Ale.
What a return. He goes around with his forehand, Egbrink, and hits the winner down the line.
0-20. Love 15.
He's inside the court here, and he gets the point. He got a little bit too eager there, Egbrink, to finish that point when he saw it. De La Puente was in the court in a bad position. 15-all. Not a great forehand down the line. It's 15-30. A point away from match points.
Windy cheat, Renta. 15-30. Out.
That's out. He gets it too straight to the body there, De La Puente, and it's 15-40. 2 match points for Egbrink and Netherlands for the gold. And it's a great return finishing this match. What a recovery from Tom Egbrink, number 8 in the world, the silver medalist in Paralympics in Tokyo a little while ago. And he is coming back after losing the first set here, and it's totally flat. He takes a medical timeout. He comes back, find energy, and he seals the second set 6-3, and the third set 4-love, 5-2, 6-2, and brings home the gold for Netherlands. They makes a triple. They win the women's, the quads, the men's division. And what a week here on Sardinia for Netherlands. And also, congratulations to Spain, who never been in the final, never took a medal in World Team Cup before. They've been on the 7th place as the best result before. Now they take the silver here. The bronze medal goes to Argentina for the first time when they beat France in the match for the bronze. What exciting matches we have seen here today. First, Ruben Spargaren, the young Dutch player, win against Daniel Karisaci, who is number 12 in the world. Spargaren is 17. He did a great match over 3 sets there too. And it will be no third and deciding match here. 2-0 for Netherlands, and they seal the win. Bring home the gold for the first time since 2011, in 10 years. They bring it home. And we say congratulations to the Dutch team with Tom Egbrink, Michael Scheffers, Ruben Spargaren, and team captain Sten Lusink. Tom Egbrink ranked number 8 in the world. Michael Scheffers number 16. Ruben Spargaren ranked 17. And they were first seeded here. And they could handle that pressure. Dutch women bring home the gold silver medal to Japan in the women's division and bronze medal to the USA. In the quad division, Netherlands wins the gold, USA takes the silver, and South Africa claimed the bronze in the quad division. In the men's division, Netherlands wins the gold, Spain silver medalists, and Argentina bronze medalists. And it will be a prize ceremony here very soon on the center court. And I, Niklas Rodborn, have enjoyed this week so much. Hope you have enjoyed it as much as I did. And I hope to hear from you and see you next year again when we change country, which we do every year for the World Team Cup. Have a nice Sunday evening.
Jongens, wanneer was die huldiging? 10 minuten. Dat is wel heel even snel, de jeugd staat daar. En we hebben nog meer goed nieuws, hij is het verloren. En dan ja, hier is het voorhand. Terwijl als je de onder krijgt, dan kan je. Dat zag ik ook, want het daar niet zo van.
España. Gioco. Netherlands. Gioco. E seconda partita. Time. Set finale. Final set. Out. Renta pari. Parità, just. Out. Gioco. España. Partita incontro. Netherlands 4-6, 6-3, 6-2. 4-6, 6-3.
Thank you. Lekker jongen. Ja, lekker.
A crazy day today, from ceremony to ceremony.
seat. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, everybody. We will now have the prize-giving ceremony for the men's event at the 2021 BNP Paribas World Team Cup. Please give a round of applause to the officials and bold children who all have worked so hard during this competition. Joined today by some special guests, so please welcome Mr. Alistair Williams from ITF, Mr. Alberto Corradi, Tournament Director, and Mr. Giulio Tavoni, main local sponsor. And now, please welcome to the court our men's gold, silver, and bronze medalists. Okay, welcome everybody. Now for the third place team of this year's BNP Paribas World Team Cup. Argentina! Bronze medals will be presented by the main local sponsor, Mr. Giulio Tavoni. Round of applause for Argentina. And now for our second place team, please welcome back Spain. España. Silver medals will be presented by Mr. Alberto Corradi, Tournament Director. Round of applause for Spain's team. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Championship 2021 BNP Paribas World Team Cup, the Netherlands! Mr. Williams will present each player with their medal. Mr. Tavoni would now like to present the ITF trophy to the winning team. Round of applause for the Netherlands team. And last but not least, Mr. William will present the winning team with the BNP Paribas World Team Cup trophy. Well done, Netherlands! I would like to thank you, all of you, for being here and most of all the volunteers of the tournament that created a big event here in Alghero for more than a week, working day and night to support all the teams, the organization, ITF, and everybody who attended this championship. Thank you, volunteers.
Quindici 0, 15 lap. Quindici pari. 2 giochi a 0. Gioco, Netherlands. Gioco. Fault. Gioco. España. Fault. Gioco e prima partita. Spagna. Windici 0. Gioco. Spagna. Gioco, Netherlands. Gioco, e seconda partita. Time. Set finale, final set. Out.